Hello everyone, welcome here. Didn't start the game until a bit too late, so we need to wait for it to load. But that's fine, it doesn't take very long normally. I want one of those. I miss being able to just walk over top of everything. Alright, anyway. So here we are on Fulgora. The wonderful planet of lightning striking everything. Last time, we carefully designed and built this giant monstrosity in order to make sure that all of our materials were sorted out and not going to back up. This time, we need to clear all this crap up. And we need to start building a proper, actually well-designed science pack factory somewhere around here. Probably down in this area over here. Speaking of which, we're going to have to cover that with lightning rods. That's probably actually the first step. I need a bunch of copper cable and steel. Hello, Poison. Welcome here. Okay. Steel is easy enough. I'll just grab some. And copper cable is over here. Go ahead and make 25 of them. That should be enough for our future purposes. Get this whole place covered. Make it nice and safe. Anyway. Finally went to Gleba. It's weird. That's probably going to be the last of the easy 3 that I go to. But from what I saw on Factorio Friday Facts, it's going to be weird, yeah. No. We'll just have to do it this way. Okay. That'll do. I should stick it there to close up that center. I don't really care about protecting off the edge at the end of the day. Yeah, it's cool if I can, but mostly because it gives me more protected area. Actually, that's a dumb place to put that. Over there is much better. All right. Big deal. That's pretty much exactly the order I'm planning to do it in. It definitely turned some things on their heads. But that's good. One thing I've really liked about this DLC so far, admittedly I've only seen one planet, but I'm just assuming the other planets maintain this trend. So far, things here have been very different from the base game, while still being Factorio. So I'm hoping that the rest of the planets maintain that same trend. And we get a bunch of wildly different conditions we have to work around. Because that's, well, exactly what I'm looking for in a DLC generally. Something that changes the game. Dang it, it's one tile off. Oh well. I'm actually going to move this one tile in. Okay. Boom. And let me pull it over to here. And over to here. And just like that, we have the whole plateau completely covered, with only a couple out in the middle where they will likely get in the way. Anyway. Like this kind of insane sorting plant, you'd never see that in base Factorio. There's no need to handle anything this insane there. I'm thinking about expanding this. But I think we can get a lot more throughput. Well, I mean, this belt is not running anywhere close to full. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. You can always come back and do it later. Alright, so first things first, the science pack. We need holmium solution, electrolyte, accumulators, and supercapacitors. Accumulators are cheap and easy. We have all the materials available readily. They're not even worth considering yet. Holmium solution is easy. Electrolyte is also relatively easy. It's just stone and holmium solution, which is just stone and basically just lots of stone and some holmium. And some heavy oil, but that's free. We have shit tons of that. So the electrolyte doesn't matter either. The holmium solution doesn't really matter because it's just holmium and stone and water, which, okay, water matters a little, but we have tons of ice. The only thing that really matters in this list of ingredients is the supercapacitors. The supercapacitor is electrolyte, which we already dismissed as not very important. Superconductors, holmium plate, electronic circuits, and batteries. Of those things, the only thing that really matters a lot is the superconductor. The rest of them are all relatively straightforward. The electric circuits, we already have a source of. Superconductor is copper, plastic bar, holmium plate, and light oil. Okay. So, let's make one standard unit, which is a lot, but still. Let's make one standard unit of electromagnetic science packs, which is a lot less than our science capacity back on the main planet, but then we're not going to be using these all the time either. Anyway. So for that, we're going to need a lot of electromagnetic plants. So we should probably actually build a small factory to produce those first. For those, we need refined concrete, holmium plate, processing units, and steel plate. All of those, except the refined concrete, are relatively straightforward. And the refined concrete also isn't going to be that bad. We just need to make iron sticks. Okay. So we do have a small plant to make refined concrete. I'm going to go rip that out right now. That's not a very good one. Oh, whoops. That's actually important. Okay, so we have a bunch of refined concrete on hand already. Processing units are not a problem. Steel's not a problem. Aluminum plate, relatively straightforward. Alright. Yeah, I hope every planet has some kind of completely different and interesting challenge, and I'm pretty sure they do from what I've read. Like, I know Vulcanus has some interesting enemies that hopefully I don't have to deal with. I just realized the cliffs are all like broken down retaining walls and stuff. Not all of them, but a lot of them. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Alright. Don't want your rock. Ruins that have actual stuff in them. Those are useful. Rocks, not so much. Okay, I think we've cleared the area. Let's, I was gonna say let's use this area to build our electromagnetic plant factory, but that's a terrible idea because I'm gonna want to bring a lot of belts out through there. So let's put it over here instead. Alright. Now. Steel plate, processing unit, holmium plate, refined concrete. Let's do the holmium plate first. Holmium plate requires holmium solution and then turn that into holmium plates. This produces 100. This consumes 20. So it looks like we need... even assuming that this is going to run faster than that is, due to machine speed differences. I wish the crafting speed on the... Instead of going from 0.75 to 0.125, or 1.25, it would go to 1.0 somewhere in there. So we had a machine that ran at the same speed as the chemical plant. But alas, is not a thing we have. But anyway. So, even assuming the machines run at the same speed, which they don't, we would need 5 standard assembly machines for every... No. No. It's the other way around. Each one of these would produce 5 units worth. If they ran at the same speed, we need 2 chemical plants for every 1. No. Yes. Yes, I think so. So if we do it at a 1-to-1 ratio, it should be good enough EM. Because assuming the assembly machines were actually 1.0 speed, which they're not, then this would drain a chemical plant in 5 seconds. Whereas the chemical plant would take 10 seconds to produce. But since these are actually slower than that, we'll be fine. The ratio won't come out right no matter what we do. The 1-to-1 is close enough. Alright. Chemical plants. Do I have them? I should have them somewhere. Also, let's get rid of this scrap before I forget about it. Oh, this is the destroyer, that's right. It looks like we're destroying ice, stone, and holmium. And also some iron. Where's the iron? Oh, from here. Okay, yeah, we are trying to get rid of iron, aren't we? Alright. Well, that just means we need to start putting a draw on this stuff. Okay, anyway. Stop getting distracted. Chemical plants. I don't actually have any. Well, let's make a few. However, I'm going to need some green circuits for that. Do I have green circuits around here anywhere? Pretty sure this is supposed to be a green circuit chest and it is empty. Okay. Yeah. We're not full on either red or blues, which we normally turned into greens. Do we need... Yeah, we do need green circuits for some of this process, so... That's distressing. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to craft some then. Alright, anyway, back to this though. 150 holmium plate. Let's go ahead and set up 2 holmium manufactories right over here. Okay, you produce holmium plate. You produce holmium solution. Do I have any pipes? No, I don't. There we go. Now, you need water, stone, and holmium ore. For the water part of this should be very straightforward. We just produce some water. Let's double check those ratios though. So this runs every 10 seconds and consumes 10 water. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna need more than one. Yeah. One water plant will more than provide for all of this. Okay, we need holmium and stone, which are both conveniently right here. What is this an output for? Green circuits, I think. Okay. And then we need ice for right here. There's ice. Boom. Okay. So you're a bit too close. Move back a hair. Alright, holmium plates. Gonna take a while to produce 150, but that's why we made 2, I guess. Also, I do have some on hand. Next thing's next. Processing units. Refined concrete is the next thing we need to actually make. So the refined concrete is iron sticks, steel plate, Okay, well, we've got iron right here conveniently. We don't have any express undergrounds. Let's go fix that problem, why don't we? I should put a draw on gears again. And stop making them recycle so much iron. Here. Don't like where this is positioned. I'm going to move it over there. That way it doesn't monopolize this machine quite so much. There's not much we can do about the ice problem there, but yeah, because iron is somewhat slow to dispose of, whereas ice is basically light speed. Alright, anyway, moving on. Iron, which we'll use to make iron sticks. And then the iron sticks will be combined with the concrete and water, I believe. No, not water. Is it water? Yeah, water. Iron sticks, steel, concrete. Okay, so we need a steel and concrete belt. There's steel, there's concrete. Actually, I want that belt out here. Okay. Refined concrete. Iron stick. And then we can grab water out of here. Okay. And I'm out of... we're gonna call it. Electric poles. I don't think I have them automated anywhere. That's fine. They should be very easy to automate. Okay. Yeah, it'll be a bit slow, but it'll work. Okay. Now, what else do we need? Steel, processing units. Processing units are here. Actually, that makes perfect sense. And then I just go ahead and Grab the steel off. And we can put our little manufacturing plant right here. And I'm going to have this make a shit ton of them because eventually we're going to want to take a bunch home on the rocket. What's the stack size? 20. Rocket capacity is 5. Okay, we're going to be launching a bunch of those. I might want more than just 5 stacks. But anyway. This thing doesn't need to go fast, it just needs to go. I might need more refined concrete production. Yeah. I think that's the current hold up. How much do you consume each time? 50? Yeah, we need a much larger refined concrete plant. Let's build a decent sized refined concrete plant over here. For now though, we'll just inject a bunch into the economy. Okay. Aluminum plates are going to be a hold up as well. I'll worry about this refined concrete later. If I come back and see that we have tons of aluminum plates sitting and not much refined concrete, we don't really need that many electromagnetic plants to get started. And this is the kind of thing that I'm going to expect to run for a long time. Alright, anyway. So we've got electromagnetic plants coming in. So we need... how much stuff? We need a total of 3 holmium plates. Yeah, we need a total of 3 holmium plates for the whole set. It looks like we need 2 standard units of superconductors. This produces 2 standard units. So yeah, 3 holmium plates total. Which means we need 3 holmium plate setups. Okay. Now, like that. Boom. And we're going to need more holmium solution than this, so we'll probably put a splitter here and send some south as well. Once I figure out how much holmium solution I need. We could probably steal more water off of here, but I'm going to build a dedicated water plant, I think. just need to decide where to put it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We can hook the water up later. I don't like that pattern at all. Do this one instead, because that'll work better with the way the belts are laid out. That way we can feed into there and there. And we'll have room to take water out the south or north, whichever way we need to. Okay. Now, how much chromium solution are we going to need total? We need 25. And then another... Okay, it's 10. Let me think. It's 10 chromium solution for every 10 electrolyte. That's simple 1-to-1. We need 10. We need 50, 60. I think just 60 chromium solution. Yeah. Which is one more chromium plant. Just for solution. That is assuming we can't pull extra solution off these. Which I don't really know how much extra solution we're producing. I guess I could probably figure it out if I wanted to, but I don't, so I'm not going to. Okay, that one's pure chromium solution. Alright. A little over half of that chromium solution is going to have to get turned into electrolyte. I'm going to go ahead and put a tank on this. Okay, we need to get this water hooked up. Okay, we can't just run this out the top easily. I doubt we can fit under this whole area. We almost could. But almost isn't good enough. So likely what I want to do is run it out of right here. Or okay. I'm going to hook it into this water system. Because if I don't, it's going to be kind of annoying. But this may or may not be enough water. I don't think it is. But I'm going to go ahead and improve the water production up here a little bit. Damn it. That's actually really annoying. Okay, well, it ended up slightly spaghetti whether I want it to be or not, but there we go. Once we set those to produce water at least. Now, the electrolyte needs stone and heavy oil. Stone's right here. That's easy. How much electrolyte is produced? 10 per. So we need 3 and a bit machines producing electrolyte. Okay. Now, do I have an offshore pump in my inventory right now? No. That's easy to fix. I forgot how annoying this was because there wasn't any good places to put an offshore pump. We got to put the offshore pump way over here and bring the oil in, but that's won't be that big of a deal, I guess. I'll probably put the line here and then run the Holmium solution across and up. And then we'll bring stone in from over here. Do something like this to get the stone over there. Let's get some electromagnetic plants. Okay, how many did I say I needed? Basically 4. Wait. Yeah. Because we need 1 for the supercapacitors. And then we need 2.5 for the electromagnetic. So 4. Okay, electrolytes. There we go. Get the homing solution on this side where we can easily access it. And then we just need to bring the stone down along here. And the solution along there. Okay, let's make some more pipe. That'll do. Holmium solution connected. Now, the oil's hooked up. Then we can just tap the... no, we probably don't need this. We probably don't need this many electronic plants because they're 2x crafting speed. We only need 2 of them. Well, that's fine. We'll leave it alone for now. No, I won't. There. I think we need more accumulators. Do I have more? Yeah, I have 34 more. We might as well go place them. We've got plenty of lightning coming in. We're just not storing enough of it. And I don't think our little accumulator bank over here is going to be able to continue taking more past maybe a couple. But I'll put in what I can fetch, which is that many apparently. Okay. Now, I'll go put another accumulator bank someplace else. Do I have a pile of accumulators somewhere? Got a few in there. Might as well grab them. Let's see. That gives me 9 accumulators remaining. There's an out-of-the-way corner that I can jam some accumulators. Probably over here is a good spot for them. Yeah, this will do. Got a little accumulator field going down here. That'll do. Now, I thought I had like 30 some accumulators, but clearly I don't. That put a shocking amount of energy into the accumulators. If you'll pardon the pun. Anyway. Oh wait, I do too have... Damn it. I didn't think I had pipes automated, but no, I do. Okay. Now. Let's get rid of some of this holmium ore. And that rock. And ice. Not sure why I have so much steel on me either. Okay, so we've got a good amount of the stuff built. We have our holmium plates. We have our holmium fluid. We've got the holmium solution. We've got our electrolyte. Now we need copper plate, plastic bar, and light oil. Okay, light oil should be easy. We only need 5 of it per second. So we just need a little tiny bit of light oil. That's just some water and some heavy. Let's see. This produces 30 every 2 seconds. So yeah, a single machine making light oil is more than enough. We'll just put it right there. Okay, you produce light oil. Horizontal flip. And then we bring in some water. Like so. Ta-da, we've got light oil. I'm going to go ahead and put in a storage tank for it. Speaking of storage tanks. You have to bring this stuff out the top. Wait, oh, that's why you aren't running. Okay. The 3 major solutions we need are all available. Stones available. Chromium plates available. We just need copper and plastic over here yet. Okay, we need copper, plastic, electronic circuits, and batteries over here. Those are the last 4 materials. I think this is electronic circuits, supposed to be. But we don't have any yet because we don't have a surplus of the stuff we need to break down for them. Batteries, of course, we have tons of. Copper. Where are our copper plates? There's copper plates. How did I not see those? Whatever, we have copper plates available. Okay, copper plate and plastic bar should probably go in the same belt. Here's plastic bar. We're actually starting to produce a few of those now. Very few, but a few. They're coming from breaking down red circuits. Why aren't we getting any green circuits from... Oh yeah, we are getting some green circuits now. Okay. And the accumulators ran dry again. Alright, I'm gonna go rig up some accumulator automation. Obviously this is not a reasonable place for it, because we cut off all of its raw materials. But we can use up what it's got. Now we're almost lasting until the night. 2 more to go before it's done. Wait, this has got some accumulators in it too. Alright. Hello, survey. You feel like crap, but you're alive. Well, that's good and bad, I guess. Yeah, we need a lot more accumulators. I think we've got everywhere on here covered that can be covered. There's no thing to show lightning coverage, but this area is covered, this area is covered, everywhere is covered. If I could cover this island, actually I wonder if I can make it over to that island with a pole. There's basically 0% chance. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. Alright. Guess that answers that question. Pretty sure you were playing with triple digit fever last night. It was 70 degrees and we were wearing a sweater and sweatpants. It felt cold. No. That's not good. Damn it. Accumulators bottomed out. Yeah. We're just not getting enough daytime lightning strikes to keep it alive over the day. We are getting full accumulator charge at night though, so it means we have enough production, we just don't have anywhere close to enough storage. I'm going to go set up a temporary accumulator line. I'm going to put it right there. And I'm going to hand feed it iron, I think. Not quite hand feed, but... give it plates. I have so many iron plates on me that... not a problem. Steel. How are we doing on steel disposal? Oh no. Steel's very slow to dispose of, isn't it? Oh well. How is this disposer running? This is the one that's dedicated to concrete because concrete's very, very slow. And it is filling. Which is a problem. I might need to give some of these here. Get both of the machines running at the very least. There. That'll clear out some chest space. The solid fuel is so fast to process. Yeah, these disposals are definitely the weak links in the line. This one only has relatively fast processing things. Iron plates are the slowest. So it's more or less keeping up. We'll place these new accumulators. All right. Now, what was it that I was going to put onto belts now? Copper and plastic bar onto one belt, and battery and electronic circuits onto another belt. So, there's the electronic circuits. There's the copper and batteries. And plastic bar is over here. Okay, it was copper and plastic bar. I would like the plastic bar to be onto the other lane so we can combine them easily by just going like this. I'm going to do this little maneuver. Get the copper in the outer lane. And then the batteries. You go right like that. And we've got the two belts we need. Okay. Now. Thank you very much for the follow, Matthew. Greatly appreciate it. Now, next thing's next. Actually producing the superconductors. For this, we need 5 electromagnetic plants. They get fed light oil, which we have made already. Chromium plate, which is made already. And then copper plate and plastic bar, which we have made already. Okay. And then these get fed into the supercapacitor plant. Together with more chromium plate. Okay. I think we were going to want to put these onto the same belt as the chromium plate. Oops. These need to go one tile down farther. And right side by side instead of one tile apart. There we go. Now, you will produce superconductors. Superconductors. There we go. Vertical flip. Vertical flip. And it all works out. Okay. There we go. Oil's provided. Now, these need chromium plate, which they're going to take off the same line that they're going to put stuff back on. And then copper and plastic, which they're going to get from over here. And I need to go get more belts. Okay. We'll leave a little gap in the line there. Okay. There's the copper and plastic input. And this line is both the output and the chromium input. That should be everything, I think. Whether or not we're actually producing enough copper and plastic to make this run full speed yet is another story. Okay, not superconductors. Superconductors? Yeah, superconductors. Now, supercapacitors need batteries, electronic circuits. Those are on a belt already. Chromium plate and superconductors. Those are also on a belt already. And electrolytes. And we need to have 10 machines making those. Actually, we don't, because I keep forgetting these machines produce at 2x speed. Which means we don't need 5 of these either, we only need 3. Okay, so we need 5 of these machines. And where am I going to put them? Right there seems good. Okay. Vertical flip. Vertical flip. And then we just take the purple stuff, bring it over here, and inject it directly. Like so. Boom. Purple stuff gets injected there. That stuff gets injected there. Lovely. And now, that is everything we need to make supercapacitors. And then the supercapacitors get combined with accumulators, electrolyte, and chromium solution, all of which we have available. Plus accumulators, which... one standard unit of accumulators. These are made in electromagnetic plants. We need 5 more machines to make this, which we have already on hand, conveniently. We need 10 machines making accumulators. Actually, we need more than that because of the 1.0 versus 0.75 issue. We're just going to pretend that those machines are producing at 0.75 or 1.5 instead of 2.0. Yeah. We'll just place down 10 accumulator machines, which is just iron and batteries. There's the iron belt. There's the iron belt. Now, I think I can just straight up do this. Yep. That gets us the accumulator belt. And also... no, I want to leave this area empty to do belt shenanigans in. The wood producing accumulators down here. Yeah. Doing all 10 in straight rows isn't going to work very well. We'll do 2 rows of 5. Actually, wait a second. I can share this belt. Then we have input down the middle. And then output down this side. And we run this output into this output. Let me think. Yeah, this is gonna have to change belt sides. Which that is not going to do it. That will, though. Okay, this should get us the desired setup. Let's go ahead and fish trick it. Okay. We probably don't have nearly the materials available for this. Okay. Now, let's bring the accumulator belt down here. And this should produce exactly the desired output, which is accumulators in their side of that belt. Alright, now, what else do we need? Just little fluids. Okay. Actually, yeah, that'll work. No, it won't work. We'll have to rotate them like this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Go over this way and get the purple stuff. And we'll get the holmium out of there. Nice and convenient. And then you run across here. Okay. And then this should be science packs Radio on the rocket. Okay. Now, I'm going to take all the accumulators off this line. Screw science production. And I'm going to go place them over here in the accumulator bank. Hopefully I get there before the end of the night. Like we have 100 and some accumulators now. I might get back here. No. Continue expanding the size of our accumulator bank. I don't think we placed enough to matter for today, but on the next day, perhaps we won't run out. Or at least not as quickly. Yeah, we need a lot of accumulators. Alright, well that more than doubled our accumulator bank overall. We're backed up because of solid fuel, and solid fuel is backed up because we're processing steel here. Alright. Where even is the steel input? That's an excellent question. Now that's copper input. There's the steel input. Go ahead and remove some steel from the system. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about all the steel in the system here. Alright, anyway, science packs. I'm not sure how many going to store up. Let's see, stack size 200, so this will be 2,000 science packs per row. Yeah, we'll limit it to 1 row for now. Go place a whole bunch more accumulators. And the system's out of energy again. But of course it is. How large is my accumulator farm going to have to be? I'm placing literally hundreds of the things. Maybe I should start shipping in uranium. That would probably be the most efficient way to solve my little energy crisis. I would want to automate it and all that bullshit though. Also, it'd probably take a while to launch all the uranium because I'm betting it doesn't launch very large capacities. We fit 10 in a rocket for uranium fuel cells. And let's see, where's U-235? U-235 is not listed here at all, which is annoying. Yeah. I bet 20 U-235 on a rocket. So it'd be far easier to launch raw uranium instead of the pre-made fuel cells. But also each fuel cell requires 20 U-238, I guess. That maybe isn't true. Because it would take 1 plus something rocket launches just to get the uranium in orbit for 10 cells. So I guess launching 10 cells is probably cheaper because it requires less screwing about to get the right numbers. What about uranium ore? You can fit 200 uranium ore. And each uranium ore is going to come out as 1 235 or 1 238. You'd have to launch enough 235 to get Covarex started, unless you wanted to tear your hair out. But launching raw uranium and centrifuges would probably be the cheapest way to get stuff to fuel a reactor here. I'm not seriously considering that though. What I need is accumulators, not actually more power generation. I mean, having baseload energy is good, but and I disposed of all of my steel. Let's grab a little bit more. And apparently I run out of copper cables as well. Okay. Back to building giant accumulator farms. Actually, you could probably build a large oil generator. Set up quite cheaply here. Can you produce solid fuel directly out of heavy oil? I think you can. Yes, you can. That would give us some amount of base load power. $460 accumulators already. 2.3 gigajoules of storage. I'm guessing it's gigajoule hours or minutes or something. Anyway. Yeah, it looks like the lightning rods don't provide any power at all during midday. There must be no lightning striking at all. Okay, now we're getting lightning strikes. Alright, anyway. It looks like we survived the night without losing power that time. We're running low on electronic circuits. That's the problem here. How full are we on glue circuits? Not full enough. That's all full. Okay, until blue circuits are full and start overflowing, aka start being fed into the disassemblers, we're not going to have enough green circuits, I can guarantee it. So we'll just have to put up with not having enough until then. But we do have a lot more purple science produced than we did with our little toy setup down here, that's for sure. Speaking of this, we need to tear this little toy setup down. Why am I doing it by hand when I have robots? Looks like that is where that needed to go. Okay, we don't need ice up here. Not anymore anyway. Which is splendoriferous because it means I can easily expand this. Put 3 more on that side. And 3 more on this side. Alright. No, that's not gonna work. Actually, let's go ahead and bring this out over here. Hello, train. That'll work. Okay. We have 3 clusters on this side and 3 clusters on that side, which should get our belt flowing a little thicker. Screw it. I'm gonna put in more clusters. Piece of shit. There we go. And of course, I forgot to leave the space for the belt. Looks like that is running full speed, and it looks like it is not reaching the end. So we are going to have to bring a second belt of stuff out of here. Somehow. I don't think we have the capacity for that, actually. Rip. Alright, well, that'll have to do. We just need to figure out a way to cram more stuff down one of these belts. Stack inserters would do it if I had them available, but I don't, so... Yeah. This is completely limited by green circuits right now, which is completely limited by how many blue circuits we can get. Okay. Go ahead and feed some junk we have in our inventory into here. Don't want to keep that. And that and that. And a little bit of that. The rest of this can get trashed though. Like the holmium. The holmium plate I should probably keep. Superconductors I should probably keep. Okay. Let's see, we need at least 1,000 science packs to research anything. So we're actually surprisingly close to being able to get our first electromagnetic research. But yeah, I think we're done here, TM, until such time as we can get more green circuits going. And green circuits are dependent on blue circuits. This concrete's a problem though. Concrete's a big problem. Because we're producing it way faster than we can destroy it. I think I need to make a bigger destructor. Yeah. Is there any way to just get rid of concrete? Concrete and steel are the big problem children here. The other materials we're keeping under control pretty easily. Concrete and steel, not so much. Steel because we manually destroyed a whole bunch of it. Yeah. Problem is if I produce speed modules to go in here. We'll grab some red circuits. Actually, are red circuits being produced? Being consumed fast enough? Maybe? Barely? Anyway, let's juice this thing up with some speed modules and see if that makes any difference. It's going to make the power consumption go way up, but that's unavoidable. And I really need to set up a automated constructor for recyclers. The unfortunate thing about that is they could consume processing units, and I don't want to spend many of those. Anymore. I want to save them all to make electronic circuits with. Yeah. Well, I should start launching stuff. In particular, belts and other machinery that I'm going to need at the new place. Okay, you. We're going to auto request express belts up to 500 and import them from Fulgora. Then you are going to import express undergrounds, 1 stack from Fulgora, and express splitters, 1 stack from Fulgora. Okay. That should do it. The reason we're importing the belts from here is because I haven't produced the, what do I call it? I haven't produced these kind of belts on Novice yet. Okay, I think this was exactly what we needed for the concrete. Just a few speed modules. We should probably go install this in the steel as well. Yeah, at least a couple. And now we're being limited by green circuits again. I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to install 4 speed module 2s in here. This machine doesn't get any because it's just the overflow machine. I'm going to move this concrete back over to here. So this machine will catch all the concrete. This machine will take care of the stone brick and the iron ore, which it can do without speed modules. And then we'll go over here. And this machine is the one that actually takes care of the steel. No, this one is. This one's the one that gets a couple speed modules to help with that. Speaking of which, yeah, steel's gonna start overflowing soon. We have the space, and it probably would be cheaper to set up multiple recyclers, but a lot easier not to. I would have to rework the whole setup there. Okay. This one's producing low density structure, or chewing up low density structures. Very slowly. But it seems like they're coming in at a slow enough rate that that's not a problem. Okay. Oh. Okay. You get a speed module. Not that you're going to need them for what most of it. Well, you need the speed modules for the steel. Go ahead and fill the other 2 slots with efficiency modules to help offset it just a little bit. There. Okay. Let's grab another stack of accumulators and go. We haven't been running out of power, but let's make sure it stays that way. Basically. Okay. Go ahead and get another row down. And there we go. Okay. That's a good number of accumulators. I think we'll be okay for a while with that setup. Just go ahead and blow that up. I don't need that concrete, thank you. I'm putting quite enough effort into destroying concrete, thank you. I don't know if we're keeping up even with the speed module 2s in here. Which means we're probably going to have to... we're probably going to have to set this up to use more machines, which is going to be... straightforward enough, but annoying. Alright. How much science do we have on hand? 968. We get the first 1,000 science, we're going to go ahead and launch it. And then we'll probably leave back for Novice. Yeah, I think we'll go back to Novice when the first 1,000 are done. That'll allow us to do one carefully chosen research. Oh, which one should we do? We could do the lightning collector. I don't think that's going to be that useful, though. Actually, we could do 2 if we can find 2 like the personal battery Mark III. Tesla weapons. Deal electrical damage and bounce between enemies. What I really want is the mech armor, but that's 5,000. That's not going to happen. Scrap recycling productivity at 750 is probably the most useful one we could do. Actually. Maybe we should bring 1,250 back with us. Because then we could get both personal battery Mark III and the scrap productivity. I don't really need the personal battery Mark III yet. What does this even cost? Bunch of supercapacitors, bunch of personal batteries. Whereas the scrap productivity, it's only plus 10% though. Yeah, I don't know. Energy Shield Mark II 750. Personal road port 750. These are ones I really want badly. So I brought 1,500 back instead of just 1,000. Then I could get both of those too. Mech armor just isn't going to happen right away. Not until this thing gets a kick in the butt and gets going a little faster. AKA we start getting blue circuit overflow. Which isn't going to happen for a bit. We need to keep an eye on the red circuits because I'm not sure the red circuit one is producing fast enough either. You might need some speed modules. Yeah, I think it's slowly counting up. It is. A couple speed modules will probably solve that problem. Need to grab some green circuits from somewhere. Yeah, blue circuits are by far and away the best way to make green circuits. I just don't have enough of them fast enough. Okay, their 2 slots are going to be filled with stuff. Well, the steel has arrived. And it looks like we're not consuming it fast enough. That really does set the bar for this is different. Talking about Gleber, and however in the hell you're supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, we're getting way too much steel in here. Okay, we need to put more speed modules into this. Oh, blue circuits are the best way to make green circuits. Yeah. Yeah. Completely backwards, but... I don't know if we're going to be able to stuff enough speed modules in here to make this go fast enough to get rid of our steel. Oh, maybe we will. Destroying excess steel and destroying excess concrete are the biggest problems in this little thing has right now. We've been hovering right around 38 and 50 here on steel plates. So I think we're at least not massively too slow. If we can get it to go under... okay, there it went to 26. I think with 4 modules, it'll just be fast enough to stay ahead of our steel production currently. And then the solid fuels basically disappears instantaneously, so that's not a problem. The copper isn't that big of a deal either. If we can just stay ahead of the steel, that's the important part. Okay. Now, about the concrete. We have 2 free spots here. I don't think we're keeping ahead on the concrete. No, we're not. Okay, we're going to have to make more recyclers and destroy concrete more efficiently. Let's see, this is 120% speed. Okay. Don't need a chest there. And then you get removed. And we'll see if we can do this without speed modules. We still have 2 free slots. Then we only need 1 here to deal with the overflow. Because there's not very much of that. And it's all stuff that gets destroyed very quickly. Steel you turned into a massive logistics storage chest that now holds too much steel. I've already placed a few steel chests, filled them full, and shot them to get rid of some. But that's a problem that I don't want to put off for the long term. Okay. A little bit more speed on the red circuits. That should get the red circuits ahead. So they're not falling behind anymore like they were. Steel is slowly catching up. Okay, so we're good on the steel. We don't need to do anything fancy there. Because doing anything fancy here would have been an absolute pain in the ass. We would have had to move a bunch of stuff around, and I don't know if we would have been able to fit it in. Concrete. We're catching up on concrete finally. So that's big. Okay. Good deal. But yeah, I really should be producing a lot more of the refined concrete than I am for paving purposes. Because I'd like to pave the whole top of this mountain. I might as well, because concrete's free. I have vast quantities of it. And we're not like we're running low on ice or anything either. We're destroying that too. Let's see. Yeah, we just need steel. I'd put a draw on our steel too, so that'd be good. Steel, concrete, iron, all things we have plenty of. Okay, well we've got steel and concrete here on a belt. We can just grab that and move it out. We've got iron right here. We've got water production over here we can increase the size of if we need to. I don't think we need to, but I kind of want to put a tank on our water. Just to help buffer it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and increase our water production by at least a little bit. And if I need even more water, I can put another one here like that and so on for at least a couple more times. All right. How much? Use 8 iron sticks per. Let me think. I'm not going to do a whole standard unit. So yeah, we only need 1 machine to make iron sticks. We can just put that right there. We'll do like 5 concrete machines. Of course. We'll bring it out over here. Okay. This can serve double duty as the output. Okay. I'm out of inserters. I did set up automated inserters, didn't I? Please tell me I did. I did. Okay, good. Past me was a very smart guy who planned ahead. That isn't always the case. Matter of fact, I would go so far as to say that usually isn't the case. Actually, I want to do this like that. Okay. And then you go there. And we're out of belts. Let's go pick up some more of those as well. Okay. That's not needed there. Let's send the steel and concrete down. Water. Let's see. We can grab water off here. What? Oh, interesting. Okay, you can't pump out of it, but it seems like there's a tiny little patch of oil right there. I think. Well, that's annoying. There's a little tiny patch of just unusable terrain right there. That is inconveniently positioned in every plausible way. Okay. That'll do. And we'll have to put in a similar-ish thing over here. And that should get all of the concrete we're going to need for at least a little bit. Let's just go ahead and stick it straight into a chest. Alright, looks like we're doing fine on all the input resources. Lovely. Now, I do have 2-speed modules. Let's go back up here and make sure everything is running fine here in resource destruction land. It looks like we are. This is filling up a bit still. Let's make that one run a little quicker. Because it's going to have some steel overflow and we don't want that piling up. It's still not quite running as fast as I would like, but it's not piling up incredibly. Now, we're getting real close to the point where processing units are going to start being deconstructed. So that's awesome news. That'll start kicking our science production into high gear. All right. What did they change the cursor size thing to? Or did they just remove that capability completely? Number pad plus and minus. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a number pad anymore. I do regret that decision quite a bit. But alas. I don't think standard plus and minus are used for anything. Which makes it really weird that they wouldn't have those bound to that as well. Okay. Let's go start paving the entire world. We're not going to get very far with this little bit of concrete we have, but... And indeed, we have run out of concrete after just a little bit of area. But anyway. This should help a lot with building cool train areas and stuff too. Or, you know, cool train tracks. Because we need them for elevated rail. think it's refined. Yeah, it's refined concrete for the elevated rail. Man, I remember when refined concrete, when basic concrete was the only kind of concrete we had. In the original game, or I shouldn't say original game, but in the early betas or whatever, concrete was a much smoother, tiled looking appearance. Where the tiles matched up to the actual game tile. And then they redid the textures to be higher resolution. Because the game was pretty low resolution back then. And this was what concrete looked like. There were basically riots in the official forums and everywhere else about that concrete texture. Because it looked, well, it looked, and for that matter still looks, like shit. Who would ever want to tile their whole factory with this broken up looking... Might as well be stone brick. Actually, what does stone brick even look like? Yeah, stone brick looks better than concrete almost. But anyway, it wasn't long after that that they made refined concrete, which actually looked pretty okay, although it's still kind of broken up and not very smooth. At least it looks a lot better than the other concrete. But anyway. That was a very long time ago. Very long time ago indeed. I wonder if I still have any of the old versions of Factorio in the archive. Let's go look at our mining platform, because I haven't been over there in a very long time. And I should check to see if it's experiencing any issues. No? Okay. I should at least add some more mining machines, though. There we go. Now, that'll do. That poor train is leaving the very instant it gets a full load. And arriving just as fast as it can possibly unload. Anything we can do to make this thing go faster is worth it. Alright, well that should do. We still have 29 million scrap here, so we haven't used an appreciable amount of it, to be honest. Okay. That'll do. What's backed up? Solid fuel. Solid fuel's backed up because we're not destroying steel fast enough. Okay, the system started destroying solid fuel now. That should keep it going for at least a little while. Basically destroying the solid fuel at light speed. We're more or less keeping up with copper plates. Yeah. I don't know. I can't really make it faster. Yeah, it should start destroying copper next. Because from what I remember, the way inserters work is they grab the last thing in the chest. Or if they have some reason to grab something else, they grab that instead. So in case they'll grab solid fuel because solid fuel is what was in the machine already. In this case, they'll keep grabbing copper plates until all the copper's gone. Then they'll start in the steel again. And hopefully they won't get too far behind. We might just be feeding too much crap into here. I think steel probably needs its own dedicated destructor. Okay, anyway. How are we doing on blue circuits? We're producing enough blue circuits that we are destroying some. Which means we're finally getting green circuits in reasonable quantities. Which means more of the science factory is running. Why have you stopped? Because we're out of homium solution. What? We're out of homium ore. Really? Yeah, we're out of homium ore. Okay. Wow, new bottleneck discovered. Okay. Well then. We have 1400. Okay. We're about ready to launch with 1500 then, and we just let this thing chug along. Once I make sure that this isn't going to shit the bed again. Yeah. Looks like concrete is well and truly under control. Probably because we're using a bunch of it up down here now. Okay, so we're about ready to switch over to steel. Okay, we have switched over to steel. We're just producing so much. I probably should start just burning solid fuel for power or something. Just to get rid of it. I don't really have any other uses for solid fuel, do I? Making rocket fuel, but we're already doing that. There's just way too much solid fuel in here. Like, this thing would probably be fine TM if I was sorting out the solid fuel. I think we're barely staying ahead on steel. Let me watch this for a bit. Okay, there went a slug. There went a second slug. It looks like we're just barely holding on steel. We're very slowly falling behind. Yeah, we're slowly falling behind on steel. Okay, we gotta do something about that. Let's go ahead and make a bunch more recyclers. Okay. Now, I'm going to remove that. And I'm going to bring the steel out to here. And then we're going to put in a bunch of recyclers. Okay. That'll do. Um, okay. That should do it. Okay. Now, the only question is if we can keep up with the copper production. Which I don't know if we can. We're probably going to have to put some of those speed modules back in to keep up with copper. It looks like we're just not quite keeping up with copper. Okay. Where to put those speed modules? There they are. That should do it. Unfortunately, we're definitely not keeping up on steel. Um, we've actually completely, our little concrete plant has pulled us completely ahead on concrete. I'm not removing this though, because as soon as this concrete plant finishes its job, the concrete's going to go right back to piling up. We need more room for steel destruction. Okay, we can do that. That being, put a second row of these facing the other way. Yeah, at least a few. There we go. Yeah. Looks like we're still falling behind. Okay. You can fit at least one more machine in. Let's go grab some gear wheels. Wait. Okay, no. We can't do that. Yeah, we can only fit one more machine in. Alright, well that's a little bit more. I could do that. Just cram every single steel destructor machine we can possibly fit in here. Why are we getting steel in the other lane? Oh, that's steel incoming from here, that's what. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, let's go back and watch the steel box again and see if number go down or number go up. Number is definitely go down. Hallelujah. We finally got enough steel destruction capacity. I hope, because we are consuming steel over here as well. Okay. And we're out of concrete. 2,000 some concrete placed just that fast. And that is the main problem with concrete. You get rid of it at absolutely incredible rates. Okay, we got plenty of water. Where was the plastic bar being consumed? Over here. Oops. Get out of my inventory. There we go. Copper's the same way. Let's go get rid of as much of this stuff as we can. Okay, you're holmium. You're blue circuits. You are red circuits. You are steel. Wires. Green circuits. Nice to see we have a surplus of green circuits. Okay. Stone brick. I don't think we're actually saving stone brick. It's produced as part of destroying concrete, but otherwise we're not keeping any of it. Probably should be keeping some of it, but we're not. Concrete. Is this one? Okay. I do believe that is all the materials I had in my inventory. We've got 40 electromagnetic plants we can take back to Novice with us. Go launch those. Okay. Now we need 40 electromagnetic plant. Okay, what else are we launching from this place? We've already launched a good set of belt machines. We should do a good set of inserters, because we're going to need plenty of those. And I just realized that we are out of circuits here, and I did not re-up my circuit production capacity. Let's see. We need greens and reds down there. So we can get greens here and reds there. Okay. Where am I getting this out? I really should go through here. Well, this is unfortunate. Actually, if I move that back, and then I'm not sure if this is brilliant or insane, but I think it'll work. In the finest traditions of spaghetti, our problem has been solved. Alright, fine. I'll fix that problem later. Mining productivity 7 has been researched. Why is mech armor selected? That's not what we're researching next. Must have accidentally clicked it at some point. I would love to research mech armor next, but there's no way. Beautiful. Now, green circuits over here. Gear wheels in there. All right. We haven't had a backup for a while, so I'm assuming that's a good sign. Send off some bulk inserters because they're always handy. All right. We want long-handed, fast, and bulk inserters. And then we're going to want electric poles, which for some reason I still haven't automated here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, and we need some iron for iron sticks. That should be a full stack of electric poles. And then we need even more iron sticks to make the big electric poles. And more copper wire, apparently. That should hopefully be enough. Probably should launch 2 stacks of these medium poles. And then we need to go ahead and launch all of our ammunition and stuff. Okay. And that'll do. Stack of medium poles. Stack of each kind of pipe. Let's go make a couple of electric furnaces. I don't have any stone bricks. Although it's not like I have a shortage of stone or anything like that. I just am not saving any stone bricks from tearing concrete apart. So go ahead and dump a furnace right there and have it make stone bricks. Just so I have a supply on hand. Yeah. Okay, then one more. And that'll get us to a full stack. Actually, why am I bothering? We're going back to Novice. We can get stacks of all that stuff there. I'm just launching stuff from here that I might as well. Alright, let's not launch ammunition from here. Not launch turrets from here, any of that shit. Actually, here. Now, why do I have a plain deconstruction planer here? Delete that, please. Delete that, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Did I save this to my... Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Is there anything else in here I care about? Not really. I'm gonna delete that one. It's all outdated. No, I'm gonna keep it. For now. Construction robots will leave behind, so I have them available when I arrive next time I come back. The red belt need to go get gotten rid of. Like that. Okay, what do we have to launch? That's all stuff I can get from Novice. I don't care about shipping it out of here. Okay. I do believe that we are ready to go back to Novice, except for actually going to pick up our science. Let's go grab our science. We need at least 1,500. There's first 1,000. And that should be 1,500. It's going to take a couple of rocket launches. Why don't I have 4 of those in there? Oh, because there's another one right there. Okay. So we've got like 3 more rocket launches to do. Okay. Yeah, we have 2 more launches of electromagnetic plants, and we have 2 more launches of science. And then I think it's safe to leave this stuff alone without anything blowing up. I should put a radar here so I can see what's going on. What do I need to make a radar? 10 iron plates, 5 gear wheels, 5 circuits. That'll work. And then we go stick a radar somewhere. That covers the whole place. So probably thereabouts. It would help if I had brought a few useful components along, like say some power poles. Okay, so that won't cover the entire island, but it'll be close enough. Okay, deliver cargo to away we go. I forgot we were feeding us chests. Those chests are nice and full though, so I don't have to worry about it just yet. Or honestly, probably ever. Because really the only thing we're ever going to launch out of here anymore is electromagnetic plants and recyclers and science. We're going to make Mark II energy shields and Mark II roboports with this science. And I should set up some roboports and stuff in the future, but right now we don't have any, and that's okay, I guess. Anyway. Here's the full cargo of electromagnetic science. 1,000 units of it. Probably should have made a larger here actually. Yeah. Boom. That way we have a little bit of a buffer for future rocket fuel production when we're not here. Yeah, technically we have 3 more launches. We have half a rocket full of science. And then we have... Wait, what should I put in the other half full part of the rocket? I'm going to launch at least one... Actually, okay, here. Recyclers. We can launch 10 on a rocket. So let's make 5 recyclers and bring them back with us. Just so we have some steel, gear wheel, processing unit, concrete. Okay. Steel, gear wheel, processing unit. and concrete. Okay. 2 more. Need 40 concrete, and we need to go get some more gear wheels. There we go. That should get us 5 of those. Okay. Boom. We have a full rocket of stuff to launch. You, get out of here. There. Alright, we just launched these, and then we launch ourselves, and then back to Novice to reload the rocket, and get everything reprocessed and turned around and ready to go to a new planet. Which is going to be Vulcanus. Which should be... interesting. I understand Vulcanus has enemies. So we're definitely going to want to bring some ammunition. We're going to want to bring a full set of basic building materials. And that's it, I think. So, we already have belts and belt machinery loaded. Blue ones. We already have no, I didn't load the inserters. I decided against it. Actually, wait a second. I should load at least 1 stack of bulk inserters. Because they're harder to build on Novice than they are to build here. Yeah. We'll load 1 stack of bulk inserters and send those. That'll be enough to do a basic train line or something like that if we need to. I think it's 48 for a single station. Well, for a full buffered station and all that. It is not actually. It is 12. 48 for a 4-car train station. Whichever running full-scale 4-car trains on Vulcanus right away, then we'll probably have the resources to also build bulk inserters. Yeah. Starting with at least your basic set of inserters, your basic set of belts. It just makes everything go faster. You could start with nothing, I guess, but why? Be kind of interesting to figure out what the minimum set of technology you would need to start on each planet would be. Like, not even to build a ship, just the minimum set you needed to actually be able to survive on a planet continuing to produce stuff. Because I wonder... Like here, you should be able to find enough materials to build a recycler. And from there, you should be able to produce your red and green science and everything. So I bet you there's going to be mods that'll let you start on other planets before long. Yeah. It'd be kind of interesting if make a mod where Novice doesn't even exist. You have your choice of one of the starting 3 and you have to get your initial science and everything up there. That would be interesting. I don't think there's anything that's Novice exclusive. There already is one. Not surprised. Not surprised. Yeah, I dropped everything here, but really all it got me is having the belts and stuff was really, belts and sewing machines was just really handy. I didn't need any of it, but saved me a lot of time. I'm just trying to imagine setting up initial science here. Some things would be very, very easy. For example, when you hit oil processing. Oh wait, that would require some modding to make it work. Because oil processing is locked behind crude oil. And that unlocks some very, very, very important things, namely the chemical plant. So if you made any mod that removed Novice, you'd have to remove some of these, or change the unlocks for some of these researches. So this is something you definitely need to... Basically all the things that are unlocked behind mining a certain thing on Novice would have to be changed. Gee, is that maybe one of the only ones? Space Science Pack is no big deal. Space Platforms, no big deal. Uranium processing, it depends on what other alternative sources of uranium there are in the galaxy. Whether or not that one would need to be changed. Oil processing would have to be changed for sure. Or at least chemical plant removed. Yeah, oil processing would have to be all unlocked from the start, I think. But that would probably be the only ones that had to change. Just oil processing, maybe? No copper ore wouldn't be a problem because it's not, there's nothing locked behind mining copper ore. It's locked behind crafting 10 copper plates. And the same with steam power being locked behind crafting iron plates. The tech tree wouldn't really make sense if Novice didn't exist, but I think oil processing is the only thing that would actually have to be modified by the mod, other than straight up just removing the planet. Possibly uranium processing. Okay. That'd be kind of interesting. whenever this rocket finally gets finished, we're out of here. Yeah, it'd be definitely a very interesting experience. Not sure how you'd want to start. Pop up some kind of thing to ask which planet you want to start on and dump you on that one to start with. Or whether you just had 3 separate mods for which of the 3 planets you'd want to start on. Yeah, this is the one that requires heat pipes around everything. Anyway. There's a tech path to heat pipes without nuclear, at least. Is there? Let's see. This should at least get us in the right vicinity on the tech tree. Maybe not. Nuclear power unlocks the heat pipe, so there's got to be either a completely different tech that unlocks it as well. The Gleba thing. Not marked with heat pipes on it. Okay. Well, it's definitely not going to be that. These are a little too far down the tech tree. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's the one that allows you to build over the oil ocean. Let's see, these are behind Vulcanus. The turbo belts. Lubricant, tungsten plate, and express belt. Okay. Coal liquefaction is behind Vulcanus. Cliff explosives. Hallelujah. Asteroid reprocessing. Oh, you can turn asteroids into other asteroids. That's weird. Okay. Here's the big thing, though. The foundry. Pumping lava, produce all kinds of minerals from it. Steel casting. Copper casting. Cast gear wheels directly out of iron. Cast pipe. Oh, you can cast pipe to ground directly, too. Oh, you can do normal pipe to go with it. Rip. Yeah, Vulcanus is going to be huge for all the metallic stuff. Big mining drills. Going to be quite useful. And artificial soil. Anyway, that's not helping me get the rocket launched faster, though. Yeah, Foundry. Foundry is definitely going to be the big one. That's going to increase efficiency of processing any kind of raw minerals by a lot. Okay, it's almost ready to launch, which means it's almost time for us to get out of here. And then we go to Novice. We make sure everything on Novice is not blown up and otherwise gone up in flames since we've been there last. We rebalance the inventory of the platform. And then it's off to Vulcanus. Okay. Gives you complexity, a complete different priority order, and new friends. Uh-huh. Friends, huh? Alright, welcome back aboard the Away We Go. Our fuel reserves are full, our ammo reserves are full. Our inventory is almost full. Alright, back to Novice. The engines look very cool on the map. Slightly less cool when you zoom in, actually. We're going from a less dense solar region to a more dense solar region. So we're unlikely to have any trouble with power. Your new friends remind you of some upstairs neighbors you've had in the past. Alright, we're here. The dropping and launching animations are so cool. Alright, now we need to add another... Of course, I don't have anything on me. Let's go grab my inventory. I thought I built another platform to bring down things that I... Did I not build another platform? Or did I just never place it for some reason? I don't know, whatever. I was pretty sure I was going to build another platform, but it looks like I didn't. Okay. Now, you get replaced with our glorious new electromagnetic science packs. And it looks like this belt is completely full, and that is a problem because it's not flowing anymore. Damn it. We're going to have to introduce a little bit of empty space to make that work. I really should rewrite this whole system. using the read whole belt functionality to read the main belt. But oh well. I'm just going to add a little bit more length to this. Instead, get a longer censored portion. No, you piece of shit. Stop. There. Forgot the fact that they do that. Okay, you are going to call down those science packs. Alright, now, to get this to move, we'll insert a temporary gap. And then we need to pick a research, which we're going to start with Personal Roll Port Mark II, and then we're going to do Energy Shield Mark II as well. And of course, it proceeded to feed piles of junk onto here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. The problem is if this ever stops, well, dude, why did that clog up completely? It shouldn't be able to. Even if it stops researching. Yeah, that's a little weird. Oh well. It's supposed to trickle on slowly enough. I should probably just redo it. For one thing, when it comes time to put the next science pack onto it yet, that's going to get even more interesting. Because we're going to need to have a bigger merge system. But anyway, it's working now. That's all that matters. Now, let's go worry about refilling the rocket and getting it ready to go. Okay, away we go. Actually, let's look at the space at last first, because I want to make sure it's not blowing up or anything. Nope, it's doing great. Okay, your inventory. We'll keep some red belt machines up here to do repairs. We're going to drop the electromagnetic plants. We're going to drop the recyclers. And we're going to drop... I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of express belts. We've got some express undergrounds. We've got some express splitters. We actually have a pretty good set of inserters, although we definitely want to launch some more. Solar panels. It probably wouldn't hurt to launch some more solar panels and accumulators. Do I have stacks of those available? I do have a stack of accumulators. But not solar panels. Okay, let's go get those. Okay. Stack of solar panels. Or two. Do a couple stacks of chemical plants. And do a stack of assembly machines. Trying to decide if there's anything incredibly important. Gun turrets. Probably not flamethrower turrets, but I should launch laser turrets. Where am I producing those? I think I'm producing laser turrets down over here in the main science factory. Okay. Do I want to launch 2 stacks of them? I think I'll launch 1. They could get away with all the splitters and just run the feed lines right into the side of the sushi belt before the lane balancer splitter. Probably. That's probably what I'll end up doing once I adjust it to work a little differently. Okay. Actually, wait, give me one of those. This is stuff that needs to go to the rocket. Actually. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I should go ahead and redesign that now, even if I'm not going to build it immediately. But I'm going to go ahead and launch this stuff first. Why are these things not dropping? Because too busy dropping the science. Okay, we do have almost a full stack of assembly machines. Oh, I was going to launch more inserters, wasn't I? Yes, I was. I forgot to grab them, though. Wait, do I even have inserters in here except these bulk inserters? No. Okay, I must have launched them all or something. Go ahead and launch this rocket. Finish research with Space Science Pack for the base game or any planetary science pack for Space Age without building any active provider, buffer, or requester chests. And what was the other one? Okay, so we got logistics embargo. And research with electromagnetics. Yeah, because the only thing I used the logistics robots for was supplying the robot here, or supplying the rocket here. What else do I even have left? Okay, obviously none of the speedrun ones I ever messed around with. Finish the game with 100 hours, yeah, ha ha ha, not gonna happen. The legendary ones are all new, of course. Quality modules, I haven't messed with quality at all yet. Demolishers. Combat robot followers. Terraformer, destroy a cliff. That's definitely new. Destroy spawners by impact. That's relatively easy if you actually try to get it. Research all technologies. The various research with type of pack stuff. Produce a bunch of power with only solar panels. That isn't going to happen for a while, if ever. Disturb a demolisher by building on its territory. Attract a group of pentapods using spores. Fly a character with 10k items delivered by logistics robots. Why would I ever do that? I'd rather just go pick my own items up, thank you. Okay, finish the game. Travel to various planets. Build a Spidertron. All the other stuff's been done at some point. This one happened when we landed on Fulgora. When I summoned everything down, I think one of the pods landed on top of me. You manufactured your rocket until you got back from Fulgora. Was very enlightening on exactly how much a platform takes. Yeah, I usually don't mess with solar like ever. Which is why. I think we got the achievement for that this time. Steam all the way, or that might have been gotten before this actually. Because I just never build solar. Because solar is just boring. Raining bullets is a pretty common one for me to get as well, because laser turrets are just not that useful until late game, I guess. I mean, they're super handy if you happen to have them laying around. But anyway, I have rockets to launch, and I should be launching them. instead of looking at achievements that I have already achieved. Yeah. Have I done Lazy Bastard already? I know I've done Lazy Bastard before, but I don't think I've done Lazy Bastard on the Steam version. Did they remove Lazy Bastard? No, there it is. This one's actually not that hard. You just have to build a nice big mall. But I've done Steam All the Way, Lazy Bastard, and Raining Bullets all together in a run before. Actually, I think the first version of this assembly loop, I actually built it for a Lazy Bastard run. Like the version this was actually made out of was lifted from a later version than that. But the very first iteration I ever did of that specific type of sushi belt used for assembly machines was for a Lazy Bastard run. It's arguably easier now with the simplified rocket. Well, yeah. Anything that is do X before launching a rocket is easier now. But once you have your mall set up, it's just like any other game, except you don't ever handcraft. I mean, obviously. But anyway, once we launch this last stack, or last couple stacks, how are you doing on inventory space? Doing fine. Alright. I should go ahead and drop the red belts. I'm going to go ahead and drop these red belts. And another thing we need to launch is actually those. And those. Okay. I'm not gonna bother launching any rail stuff. That can be made on site should we need it. We already have bulk inserters up there. Yeah, I think we're good. Right, give me those back. There you go. I don't have combinators up here. I do not have combinators up here. Alright. So we'll launch half a stack of each. Alright, and I think this is it. Then we'll go redesign our science, and then we'll launch the Vulcanus. Yeah. We're not launching any of this. It's just in my inventory, so I can go immediately start redesigning science. Let's see. Is there anything that I want to launch half a stack of to the rocket? Oh, I don't have any mining drills. We'll launch half a stack of mining drills. Yeah, because pipe, one stack of pipe is half a rocket full, half a stack of mining drills, half a rocket full, that should be one rocket. Then 2 half stacks of combinators is 1 rocket. And then we have pipe to ground, so we have 3 more rockets to launch. Plus the one that's rising up right now. It's really weird what things... which things take up the most space in the rocket and stuff. I would almost say there's no rhyme or reason to it, but there kind of is. But some things are definitely way smaller than logical, and some are way larger than logical when they go into a rocket. Bit odd. Then again, trying to figure out reasonable limits for everything, for every single item in the game, is a bit nutty. I don't necessarily blame them for being little odd places. Alright, 2 more launches. Unless I want to launch more inserters, which I kind of do. But I'll worry about those later. I'm not going to launch them right now. Should get some speed module Mark 3s. I don't think I have them unlocked yet. I'm not sure which planet I have to go to unlock them. I have to look at the tech tree. Energy Shield Mark 2 is almost done, which reminds me we need to make that stuff. Okay. Now we launch this rocket, and then we go play with sushi belts for a bit. And I think I know how I'm going to do that. The trick will be figuring out how many items should go on the belt. I guess that's kind of the problem of reading the whole belt. If you change the length of the belt, then it's going to invalidate your previous calculations and you're going to have to redecide. Which is why this segmented thing works better sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Why is Energy Shield Mark II sitting at 99%? Damn it. I hate floating point. I hate floating point so much. Alright. So what happened here is we have something called a rounding error. Which, if people used fixed point numbers or integers like intelligent people would, we wouldn't have. But no, we had to use a floating point number, which has known problems like this. When honestly a fixed point number would have made just as much sense and been just as easy to use. Oh well. Okay. So the new ones will go in the outer lane. Old recirculating ones will go in the inner lane. And then... well, that's that. Actually just run it straight in like that, and this can go out however far we want. Let's see. Vulcana, Skleba. Okay. There might be one more onto that, but I don't know. Now, we connect this to that, and you read hold all belts. Okay. Now, these numbers need to be adjusted because 2 no longer makes sense. Obviously. So it's at 29. Let's just go ahead and add a 0 to each one. Anyway, instead of launching back to Vulcanus, we're going to be launching to, what do you call it? Fulgora. To pick up at least one science pack. And probably at least a few more. Alright, now it's probably about time we go ahead and upgrade to more labs anyway. Go ahead and grab our inventory and add a couple more labs to this. Okay, we need electronic circuits and transport belts. Let's get a few more. Okay, then for transport belts, we just need iron and gear wheels. Wheels are over here. Well, good enough. All right. Yeah, it would be nice to have some productivity modules. Guess what I didn't make any of as of yet? Okay. That one's going to be metallurgic. That one's going to be agricultural. This one's going to be cryogenic. Okay. And I don't have any inserters, damn it. Alrighty. That'll do. Actually I want this one tile over farther. Okay. And I need to go get a couple stacks of inserters and come back and work on that some more. Okay. That should be plenty. Wait, why do I not have any red inserters on me? Don't need them for this, but got another stack of those too. Because we're going to launch at least one stack of blues. Probably just one. Anyway. So when I say I hate floating point, I don't mean I just occasionally happen to hate floating point once in a while. I mean, I actively don't ever use floating point when I'm programming anything. If I can avoid it. Because floating point, it's very handy and nice sometimes, depending on what you're doing. It's also the spawn of the devil. And can bring all kinds of fun and exciting weird bugs into your programs. Let's put it this way. If a number representation is not safe enough to use for currency, there's probably a good indicator that you really shouldn't be using it. Okay. Let's go ahead and put another little row over here. All right. Now we actually have to get things to flow past before those will recognize what's going on, but that's not going to happen until we start another research, which isn't going to happen until we get out of here and come back with our science packs. Technically, we could just start another research and that one would save its progress, but man. Take a stack of inserters. You go to space. To be followed swiftly by me. And we have stuff in our inventory that won't let us launch. There we go. Off to Fulgora to pick up supplies to bring back. Hopefully it has a reasonable amount of science packs available. They have 147 science packs, so we'll likely only grab 2 or 3. So why is it so low on science packs? I guess we'll find out when we get there. It's probably one material is not being produced in large enough quantity or something. Okay. You. Add station, Fulgora. Delete the novice one. At least flying this thing around is basically free. I mean, it does cost resources, but those resources are infinite and readily available. Okay. Here we are at Fulgora. Welcome to our dingy little dusty little home away from home. Now, what appears to be the holdup here, gentlemen? Holmium, of course. There is not a better way to get holmium, is there? I think the only way to get it is just scrapping. And it's only a 1% return. So I guess we're just limited by how much scrap we're processing. And scrap processing is limited by how much material we can absorb. Wait. Yeah, there's no way. How are we out of solid fuel? Oh, batteries are backed up. How are batteries backed up? No, batteries aren't backed up. What the hell? Oh, it's ice. Okay, well, how is ice backed up? Because that's completely full. Of iron, of all things. Okay. That's a problem. Yeah, this needs some speed. See if that speeds it up enough to matter. Let's get the iron out of here. Okay. Let's go feed this iron into the independent destructor over here. And let's let this thing catch up with its... Yeah, look at that. Chests are emptying out fast now. Okay, things are running again. Unfortunately, that's just going to inject more iron into the system. Which is a bit of a problem. Let's go ahead and grab a couple stacks of circuits. And let's go ahead and craft ourselves. There they are. a few speed boosts. Yeah. So this one's going to back up with copper if we don't. Well, maybe not. But anyway, it doesn't matter. This one needs more speed. Go ahead and help out the gear wheel system a little bit. One inserter can't quite keep up on the gear wheels. We're definitely not keeping up on the iron. Problem is the machines are all backed up. So until we drain the machines, which is going to take a while, gear wheels are going to be a constant problem. Everything else can pick up fine, but gear wheels are a bit overwhelmed. Go ahead and take some of the pressure off iron for a bit. All right. That's a lot better. Gear wheels are backing up again. It's not like there's that many gear wheels. Oh, ice is backing up now. Because ice isn't being destroyed because the iron's taking too long. Here, you can take care of some ice for a bit. Okay. That's starting to catch up finally. Yeah. The Problem here is that our recycler, the recycler capacity in this blueprint was not designed large enough. I underestimated how slow the more fundamental resources were. Some of them. Like stone and stuff was super fast, ice is super fast. Stone, copper, steel, and especially concrete are super slow. Which is deeply problematic. I think it's finally catching up now. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going down. Yeah, it's going down slowly. Sort of. Okay. I think that's good. The copper. Oops. Do not destroy that. There. The copper, I think, is going to be okay. Don't know if I should make this. I don't think this one needs 2 more speed modules. If I could stick more speed modules into this one, though, I definitely would. Alas, unfortunately, I cannot. Alright, anyway. Now that that's moving again, we're getting more science done. Who knew? If you produce resources, you can make science. Maybe I should feed the iron onto the, what do you call it? Actually, that might be a good idea. Alright, let's place some concrete for starters. We've got a few thousand of it. Might as well. Remove any concrete that hangs off the edge here. That looks derpy. Okay. Lovely. Here's another case where we have oil on top of the cliff instead of below it. Little world gen bug, I would say. Okay. See if I can get the entire thing ringed in concrete so I can just fill the middle in. There's a little bit more oil on top of the cliff instead of below. Okay. Lovely. More oil above the cliff. And we're out of concrete. That was over 4,000 concrete placed. And we weren't able to ring the whole plateau. Much less cover the whole plateau. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't think it's quite going fast enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to put a splitter here. And then run a belt up here and side feed some into this system. There should be enough belts. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, the problem is with doing that solution is it's not really a solution. No, that's a bad idea. I mean, it kind of works, but... Yeah, no. That's not going to work long term. Because if we ever start getting concrete flooding into that, then we're going to need every single one of those machines doing concrete. Yeah. If I could feed some into this machine as well, instead of just the overflow, feed a little bit more than just the overflow in, that would work. But I don't see a way I can get a belt from here. Like, I could branch it there, jump across to here, and then I can get a belt here. Jump it across, and then we're kind of stuck, because there's no place we can go from there. Unless I removed this power pole or moved this power pole, which I could do. Put the power pole there. I need to go get a couple undergrounders. That should do it. Okay. Split the lane there. Undergrounder to there. And I'm a couple of standard belts away from where I need to be. That'll be fine. Okay. That should get it under control. Because now we're feeding half into each of these machines. And the only other things we're feeding in here are ice, stone, and holmium. Which holmium is never going to overflow. As long as we're producing science. And even if it does, it's fast to process. Stone is super fast to process. Ice is super fast to process. Neither of them are going to be a problem as long as we can keep the iron under control, which we've now accomplished. Alright. Speaking of which, we have 330 here. That's not great. I'd like to take back at least enough to do another research. It doesn't look like that's going to work. Okay. Yeah, I just don't see us getting out of the research. I could take back more electromagnetic plants, but that's just gonna... That's part of what's cutting into our homing on that, honestly. I think that's a lot of what's cutting into our holmium. So we kind of need to shut that down. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll make it stop consuming holmium on these two. It'll let it go through to those, which will then get science running again. Okay. That'll work. Okay. Could you stop producing holmium for a bit? Thank you. I really could use more science. Yeah, it'll stop on its own eventually. Because as long as we can keep this from ever backing up, we're good. And it looks like we have most of the worst offenders under control. I should probably make some speed modules for the blue chips. They're not really piling up, but yeah, I don't know. There's a small ruin that got missed somehow. Okay. And then the stone. Honestly, I'm just gonna go dump most of this straight into a disintegrator, because I can't be bothered to process it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we need to make more speed modules. Every time I think I have everything speed moduled to the point where it's not going to back up. I discover new things that need to be speed moduled. Because blue, it just isn't quite keeping up. Red is keeping up fine. But it's speed moduled already, so that explains that. Everything else seems to be doing fine. Low density structures has been doing fine since the beginning. Cable's been doing fine since the beginning. Batteries are doing fine. Seemingly have been all along. Green circuits appear to be doing fine. Anyway. How's the Homium doing? Like these two machines are finally done. Which means now this machine and this machine are going to run. And those two are the ones that provide stuff to the science, which means science production is back online again. Good. I need probably should bring at least 500 and do personal batteries. So we need to bring a little bit more than 500 so that we can account for rounding errors and exciting bullcrap like that. But we're already over halfway done with 500, so waiting around on Fulgora for our science to complete things is not exactly exciting, but it is a reasonable thing to do, I guess. Yeah, if I increased raw material production any more than it already is, it would be non-trivial for starters, and then we would have to increase our sorting capacity, which is also non-trivial. Yeah. Some things would definitely be fine with increased capacity, but others not so much. Well, we've got 400 made already. We might be able to take back more than 500. That'd be nice. Let's see, what other researches would I like to produce? I don't really care about the lightning collector. Quality module 3s can wait. Mech armor is way too expensive. Like 5,000 science packs. That's not going to happen for a while. Although I would be happy to come back and see 5,000 science packs waiting for me eventually. Let's see, that's 2,000. Boom, 5,000 science packs. Scrap productivity would be fun, but isn't necessarily important. That would be one of the ways to increase our output. To make it just straight up produce more. Energy Shield Mark II is already almost researched. Tesla weapons. Sound awesome. But also, that's 1,500 science packs. I might produce those before I go to, where the hell you want to call it? The, organic planet. Gleba or Gleba or whatever. Probably Gleba. Anyway. Yeah. We're just barely behind on processing units, I think. A couple speed modules in there would be enough. Okay. Trying to figure out where all the pain points are as far as what needs to go faster if I were to if I was to start inputting more ingredients. I think we fixed the problem with the iron. It looks like it has enough capacity now. It would probably still be okay. Depending on how much more we fed in. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. We're more likely to be limited by inserter throughput than anything. I think 2 speed modules is probably plenty on the blue circuits. Yeah, screw it. Let's give them all 4. Okay, how are we doing over here? We're almost at 500. And I'm going to go ahead and cancel that speed module too because we don't need it. Look how fast the electronic circuits get processed. Okay, actually... let's go put these over here in one of these chests. Basic speed modules. And then let's go grab our science, which is surely done by now. Dude, did I say 500 was what I wanted? Yeah, 500 for personal battery Mark III. 522. Good enough for who it's for. The 22 should cover any rear grounding errors. Technically, you probably only need 1, but it doesn't hurt to launch more than you need. Deliver the first load, and then I'll flap with the next load. Okay, travel to the away we go. Back to Novis to get some more research done and to upgrade our personal equipment. And once we're done upgrading our personal equipment, then it will be time to go to Vulcanus. Where are my science packs that I shipped up here? Damn it. Inventory is completely full. Did they just delete those or something? They better not have deleted my science packs. The science packs were launched and they went nowhere. Apparently because the inventory was full. Well, screw you too. What the hell? Like, what happened to them? Did this just deleted or? Because you would think they would have at least come back in here if they couldn't make it up to orbit. But no, they're just gone. Well, that's great. Not. Okay, back down we go then to go get more science packs. That's obnoxious. Make sure we have cleared inventory space. I think the limits are set to 5 each. Yep. Okay, so nobody should pick up anything now. And we should retain empty inventory space. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess let's drop down and let's go get more science, because it's certainly not here. And I definitely launched it in a rocket. Grab all that crap. Okay. Well, now we have to wait for all that to produce again, because apparently that's the reasonable thing to do with your items. Like, I could kind of understand if they turned around and landed back at the planet if there was no room on the platform. But no, it just deletes them. Okay, we definitely have space now, and it definitely is not going to change. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, apparently they just straight up delete. Although reportedly they can appear on the ground of the space platform, end quote. Apparently that's bullshit. Because they're certainly not here. Okay. That's particularly annoying. That's the kind of thing that you file as a bug report, even if it might not be a bug, because if it is intended mechanic, that's insane. What is this? Just random crap laying on the ground. Okay. That's cleaned up a bit. Yeah, the homium solution is still the problem. Actually, we have backed up homium now. Okay. Does that mean I miscalculated when I figured out how much homium I needed? Because it kind of looks like it. Well, well, well. At least that's easy to fix. Go get my inventory. Okay. Actually, I know an easier way to fix this. What's that even powering? Nothing. That's what's powering. There. We can just pull off all 4 of those. Okay. It still doesn't look like we're producing enough. And we're definitely going to run out of ohmium ore soon. That's not a long-term solution for sure. Well, we're slowly concreting the whole island. Do you know how much oil it would take to fill a giant oil swamp all over a planet like this? It's kind of nuts. Ooh, this would have been the perfect place to build a base, actually. Then the scrap is right there on the main island. It's only like 500,000 scrap instead of several million that's over here. Or here, or here. But still. Scrap on a nice large island. I'm tempted to go over there and explore that. Not like I have anything better to do right now except wait for science to be produced. I don't know. This doesn't look very... the architecture's not very Factorio. But this is kind of interesting. If you look at it in the map, you can kind of recognize streets and blocks. Like the way everything's laid out. Wow, this whole island's covered with lightning attractors already. Pretty much. That's cool. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's got some kind of city road type layout. If I didn't know better, I would say that they were using prefabs, but I'm pretty sure they're not. Like this island's got kind of the same thing going, but it's smaller, so it's less obvious. Anyway. All right. We have the 500 and some science I wanted are made again. Let's double check. Yes, it is, for the moment, safe to launch. Because apparently, if you launch stuff to a full platform, it just gets spoofed. I'm not going to stick around and fix that. Let's get out of here. Yeah, because I launched 520 some science to the platform, and apparently the platform is full because I launched myself up to the platform. I checked and went, hey, where's my science? Oh, I have this stuff crap in my inventory, don't I? There we go. Alright. Off we go again. Your first travel platform had excessive cargo pods because I had the idea it didn't work with them. I kind of should figure out how I can fit a cargo pod onto my existing one because it could use a little bit more cargo space. Okay, we definitely have science here. 400, 571. Okay. Go to Navis. I wonder how large the cargo bay is. Okay, it's pretty large. We'd have to get rid of at least 4 solar panels to make it fit. Yeah. I could replace those solar panels with accumulators. And then, actually if I stuck it here, I could remove those 2 accumulators, move the solar panels up, and then move the accumulators over here. So it'd still fit without having to actually get rid of more than 2 solar panels. I could do it without only getting rid of 2 solar panels. Okay, let's go ahead and research. Personal battery Mark III. Yeah. And let's drop to the planet. You're gonna make a big T of cargo pods up front to feed the turrets? No, rip. That would have been a pretty slick way to do it if they would have let you. Alright. We may have a bit of a stuff isn't moving problem here. But that'll clear up with time. There we go. Now stuff's rotating. And as soon as there's even a little bit of movement, things immediately break free and start to work again. Technically, this row's purpose is no longer useful, so I should delete it and shift this row ahead. Yeah. Alright, let's go get our inventory. And then we need to make a whole bunch of stuff. We need to make energy shield Mark IIs. We need to make personal roll port Mark IIs. And we need to make personal battery Mark IIIs, which I'm willing to bet are going to be very, very expensive. Oh, I'm not even allowed to set the filters to the right values yet. Well. That'll work. We'll set them when we get back. I'm not sure why I'm able to set these certain conditions, but not the filters. Oh well. Alright, but this loop seems to be working pretty okay now. It's a bit underpopulated maybe. Yeah. It's a bit underpopulated. I wish there was a way to just go through and set these set just the numbers. Actually, there is a way. Oops. Okay. Now, constant combinator. Do I have one? Yes, I do. Okay, you will send stack size 25, and then each of these gets set to stack size. That way this controls how much. I wish that I could read off this wire how many connected belts there were, and then I could come up with some kind of heuristic to figure belt count divided by something or other to find out how many packs to let onto the belt. Okay. Yeah. So currently we're running at stack size 25. Personal battery Mark 1 is finished. Let's go ahead and do definitely not laser weapon damage because that's 16,000 science. Let's go ahead and do mining productivity 8. Because why not? This looks about right. We might have to reduce that 25 a little bit if we let more stuff on, but that's a future Milo problem. I think we're ready. To go on a... No, we're not. Because we need to build a bunch of stuff yet, that's right. Okay, what do I need to build these things? Superconductors and processing units and personal roboports and things that are actually a lot easier to get back on Fulgora. So maybe we should go there to build this stuff. Yeah, I think we're going to go back to Fulgora to build these things. Because everything we need is much more available back there. Okay, wait. Let's check. Make doubly sure that the away we go is full with the stuff that it should be full of. We've got the belts. We've got inserters. We've got electric poles. We've got pipes. We've got combinators. Solar panels. Accumulators. Mining drills. Semi machines. Chemical plants. No ammo. But we do have turrets. Let's launch some ammo. That'll be enough. I'll need to keep an eye on it to make sure it doesn't get too full and stop accepting stuff, but so that'll be a lot of launches because of the ridiculously tiny ammo stack size. Okay. So let's see. Let's do some calculating here. I want 4 Mark III batteries. That means we need 20 Mark IIs. Which is a lot. I don't think it'll be much of a problem. But it's definitely a lot. Okay. So if you go to Fulgora to build this stuff, because we have more of the materials there, we'll have to go back to Novis And then we'll have to go to Vulcanus. Solar power in space is 600%. Fulgora solar power in space is only 120% versus 300% in Navis. Okay, Vulcanus, do you have... Yeah, you've got precious little in the way of... Okay, get out of here. 8 more launches left. Maybe I should build some beacons so we can start going even faster. I kind of hate beacons, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. I could set up something to produce some more speed module 2s and then beacon it a bit, but just not worth it. Okay. There's the ammo. Tempted to launch a... You know what, I'm going to do that. Going to launch a packet of explosive rockets just so that I can be 100% sure that we have room on the stupid platform no matter what happens in the future. So it doesn't delete future ammo trips if I just, without me having to check every time. Because while I could add more cargo capacity to that rocket, it doesn't need it yet. Be nice to have, but it doesn't need it. Okay. We're going to have to make a lot of parts. So I'm probably going to at least minimally automate these things. $50 superconductors for each one of these personal road ports. Probably the most expensive part of that. But we only need like 4 of them, so... Let's see, robot limit is 25 for each one. Making legendary of all the equipment is going to be a very expensive endeavor. Very, very expensive endeavor. I should probably start thinking about getting a proper module factory up somewhere. We do have the crafting machines from Fulgora to make it reasonable. And really basic module production isn't that hard. I would need to unlock tier 3 productivity modules, or quality modules first. And they do get pretty expensive in a hurry, I guess. I don't remember what the tier 3 is. I'm betting tier 3 requires something nutty. Wait, why don't I just look? Requires superconductors. Okay. Does that mean we would have to set this up on Fulgora? Yes, it does. Unless I could get a way to make holmium plate here. So if I want to build a module factory, it's going to have to be on Fulgora. Ah. That's going to be an absolute pain in the butt. Because while getting the resources is relatively easy on Fulgora, to make the modules, destroying the excess resources would be annoying. Yeah. It'd probably be easier just to ship the holmium plate back. Just ship lots and lots of holmium plate and call it a day. Or straight up ship superconductors. Because you can ship 1,000 superconductors in a rocket, it looks like. So that's probably a better idea. Yeah, you can ship 1,000 holmium plate. Oh wait. No, it'd be cheaper to ship the holmium plate and manufacture it on site. Take fewer rockets. That's 1,000 either way. And it only takes 500 holmium plates to make 1,000. Yeah. Okay. A bit annoying that they changed the costs of the modules, though. Makes sense, but... Okay, one more rocket, and then we travel up there. We go to Fulgora, we build our equipment. We leave Fulgora. We come back to Novis. We never actually land from Novis. We just stop by in orbit and then fly to Vulcanus. Need to spin up some electromagnet plants there and foundries. Yeah. Yep. I think I'd probably ship the holmium plate back. Set up a rocket launch specifically to launch holmium plate. But no matter which way you look at it, I'm going to end up having to build a second scrapping operation that just utterly destroys everything that's not holmium ore. Unless there's an easier way to get it than what I'm doing. Because currently I'm Well, it's probably straight up easier just to produce the modules on Fulgora. Because there's lots of advanced circuits and processing units are cheap there. The electronic circuits are less so. But if you produce actually you could tear, if you make the electronic circuits conventionally by tearing down gear wheels and using the cable, and then you use the advanced circuits and processing units you're getting from scrapping, and then produce the superconductors on site. I think that's probably, be optimal to build your modules on Fulgora for quality modules. I don't know about the other types. I think the other types require other sciences. Let me look. Yeah, like efficiency modules require foliage. Productivity requires biter egg. I don't want to ship biter eggs through space. That sounds extra exciting. Actually, that is one thing that would need, referring back to the idea of making a mod to remove novice completely. That would have to be worked around. Biter eggs and productivity modules. Speed modules require tungsten carbide. So apparently each of the 4 modules is best made on a different planet or something, or requires a material from a different planet. Alright, anyway. Let's get off this planet. Alright, welcome back aboard the platform. Now, let's go to Fulgora. And there we're going to land. We're not taking anything down with us, we're just landing. And then we're going to start building stuff. Oh. And we're here. Drop the Fulgora. And let's start making personal equipment. Okay. First things first, let's get the personal robot parts out of the way. So I need 200 processing units, 200 superconductors, and 20 personal robot parts, of which I have 4 made already. Getting enough superconductors is going to be annoying. But anyway, we have enough for 2 already, I guess. For these, we're going to need a shit ton of advanced circuits, a shit ton of gear wheels, batteries, and steel plate. Alright, not too bad. Could be way worse. What did I say? 200 for these? Yeah, 200. Okay, so we're over count already. That's kind of awesome, actually. Okay. Now. We need 40 supercapacitors, additionally. I have no supercapacitors. We're out of holmium plate. Well, that's fun. Well, I'm just going to stand here and hold the button until we get enough holmium plate to do something. Actually, that's dumb. I should probably let it flow through and just let it pile up while I'm busy with everything else. However, I am going to cut off the superconductor deliveries to the research. Now, additionally, these require nothing special that I couldn't have gotten on Navis, but which I have plenty of here, so. Okay. Personal reports. Steel, batteries, absolutely vast quantities of both. Gear wheels, advanced circuits. Okay. There we go. What are we short on? Gear wheels. Okay. Well, that's that. Completed. Now, for the batteries. These we just need batteries and steel plate. Processing units, low density structures. Okay. And of course, supercapacitors. All right. There's 2 personal battery Mark III's worth of personal battery Mark II's. We need more batteries. And we need more low density structures. And we need more steel, actually. Okay. More steel. Boom. Okay. That should be enough of those. We just need the supercapacitors now. And then, for the energy shields, we need a lot of steel. Okay. Beautiful. You think it'll let me board a rocket like this? No. Even if we put these items into our... well, we're not ready to leave anyway, I guess. We still need... roboports are almost done. But we still need 40 supercapacitors. Which is a lot of something we're not producing any of. Here, actually this is fine. Okay, well that was more supercapacitors than I actually needed. Boom. Okay. Lovely. There's our Roboport Mark IIs. Aren't they beautiful? That gives us a substantial construction area and a robot limit of 100 instead of the previous 40 we had. So we need to go get more robots, and I just realized I don't think we have any robots on that space platform. I don't think we do. Well, that is one thing we definitely need. So we're gonna have to go back to Navis, which we were gonna do anyway. But we actually have to land instead of not landing, which is what we were going to do. Yeah, because we were going to, you know, not land. But we're going to have to land and pick up robots. A lot of them. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and cancel those. And I'm going to get myself some assembly machines. And we're going to get things started on automated production. Okay, actually, let's make battery Mark 1s. go. Now, workforce influenced by everything in a bot mall rebuild of things, power inefficient. Nuclear solar combo doesn't care about that. Why would you use solar at all when you have nuclear? Anyway. I don't know. I just don't like solar. It's that simple. Okay. We've got our first energy shield Mark II. Beautiful. Okay. Personal battery Mark II. All the steel is gonna have to go into these machines before we're done. There's the second one. This probably isn't the world's best mix of stuff ever, but honestly, 2 portable fission reactors is probably overkill compared to just putting in more batteries, but I'm doing things this way. Additionally, I could probably remove the batteries and put it in shield the whole way up and be fine. Don't think we ever really pull into the batteries at all because of how much... I could probably calculate exactly. So these consume max of 4 megawatts each. These consume a lot, 240 kilowatts each. These consume 200 each, which is ridiculous. Actually, the 4 megawatt from the personal roll ports is probably the biggest draw. Energy per shot is 50 kilojoules, so I don't think that max consumption is actually the max consumption. I think it's... Doesn't make sense though. Nuke really only spools up a little when the wall of lasers are getting a beating, which is only when the RD decides to mop up a particularly big base. Got used to a tank on Navis, you have a fission in your suit with a bunch of lasers, legs, and roll ports. And then a tank, you have it laden with shields. Like all batteries each for burst laser shield rates. Yeah. I might just put on 2 batteries. And make another shield. I'm still going to make the full set of 4 batteries though. Yeah. I think I have enough energy production that I don't need. Particularly with the big Mark III batteries. I don't know. We'll see. I can always change my equipment mix later. Also, having this many roboports, I could easily drop it by 2 and have a large enough area. Actually, that might be a better solution. Because then that... Yeah, because it gets us to a max of 50 robots. Whereas previously we had 50 robots with our 4 old roboports, or 40 robots with our old 4 roboports. And I think the area... let's see, construction area is 40 by 40 for one of those. 30 by 30. So our construction area would go down some. Construction area is rarely a problem with personal robots. And that would get me more shields or... let's see. Or more laser defenses for that matter. I don't think I need more shields. More laser defenses is probably a good idea. One more laser defense and then get a discharge defense too. Because discharge defense is actually really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna build one more personal laser defense, one more discharge defense. We'll launch the personal roboports to space. Conveniently, the capacity is 2 for a rocket, which is a bit nuts, but anyway. Are you empty enough to take some more stuff? Yes, you are. Okay. We're going to drop these on Navis when we get there. Okay. Yeah, I'm only going to install 2 of these Mark III batteries. I'm going to build an extra shield, and I'm going to put in some extra lasers and discharge defense. That way, I'll have some spare equipment I can use anytime I want to tinker with my setup. Okay, what do we need to make another one of these? We need some steel, some advanced circuits, processing units, low density structures. Okay. Grab a stack of those. A couple stacks of that. Stack of those. And a stack of those. Okay. One each of those. One of those. Okay. Discharge defense and a personal laser. Oh yeah, that's right. Discharge remotes are free. nowadays. Let's see. Where is my... There it is. Boom. Apparently you can't activate it when you don't have enemies around. I'm gonna put it in that slot that used to have turrets. Okay. That'll do. You go in there. This looks like a pretty good setup to me. More exoskeletons would be nice, but we don't have infinite inventory, so not going to happen. This would be a good generic setup, or a reasonable generic setup. Go back and get rid of the extras that we have hanging around our inventory. Okay. Boom. These, we launched 5 at a time in the rocket. Well, I'm not making 5 of them to fill it up, so we're going to launch 2 after checking to make sure the platform has space. It does not. Okay. Keep an eye on this, make sure it doesn't suddenly decide to fill up. We're definitely dropping, well, we'll keep those on board until... we don't really need the space. Okay, they're both on board now. If I decide to change my inventory on Vulcanus, then I guess I can. If I keep them on board. Anyway. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, nope. First, let's empty that thing out. Otherwise, I will forget. Okay, now let's get out of here. We need to go to... we can't go directly to Vulcanus because that's not allowed. So we'll have to fly to Navis. I'm trying to decide if I need to land there or not. don't think I do. I should have took any science packs I had. Oh well. Don't think I need anything else. So it's high time we go to Vulcanus. Let's just go straight to Navis. And then from Navis we will go to Vulcanus and we will land. And then we will send down things as needed. Yeah, we definitely need to add an extra storage thing onto this soon if we're going to be shipping this much stuff regularly. I plan to make it not a regular thing, so... Okay, we are stopped at Navis. Go straight to Vulcanus. I don't think we need anything we don't have. Alright, first trip to Vulcanus. I'm going to assume the asteroids are probably about the same. As far as how adventurous this is going to be. We did use up a lot of ammo, but we've got enough that we should be able to make another trip immediately without any downsides. Okay. And here we are, stopped at Vulcanus. Let's drop to the planet. And here we are in this definitely friendly and not at all blasted wasteland. It looks like we can get various resources out of the rocks. And the trees are a bit charcoaly. The ones that aren't quite all completely charcoaly are on fire. Sulfuric acid geyser. Pump jack. Nice friendly spot. And there's some lava. Oh, would you look at this over here? Small demolisher. And we can see his territory marked out on the map in red. Hey, buddy. A massive territorial creature with high regeneration. Does not like to be disturbed. Really? How shocking. Okay, let's not disturb him. Let's instead determine the extents of our area around here. It looks like we are pretty hemmed in by demolishers, which I expected. There's some tungsten over there. I'm just going to go ahead and say that I'm guessing that we're probably going to have to piss off at least one demolisher to get anything done here. You don't like to be disturbed either, but work doesn't cooperate. Oh, rip. Okay, there's definitely quite a few demolisher territories around us. Alright. I'm guessing the free area in the middle is the starting area. And it's free simply because otherwise you wouldn't be able to make anything done. There's another one. And a whole bunch of tungsten. Conveniently available. Oh, here we've got some tungsten of our own. No, it's calcite. Okay. Having a banger crabs run right now. Sniper with homing, damage shot, triple shot, and arc shot. Bubbles with homing and spark with homing and damaging. I don't want to hear anything else about Dread modifying RNG or anything, because clearly that is luck that is perfectly normal compared to what you're having right now. Okay. So we have very hot rocks, and what I think these are used to make the hot rocks into other rocks. Alright, so what all do we have before we have to disturb worms? We have lots and lots of sulfuric acid. We have coal. We have calcite. And then we have lava. Okay, but to get tungsten, we're going to have to murderize at least one demolisher. And there's a lot of cliffs. A lot of cliffs. Okay, so let's go mine a calcite and see if that unlocks anything for us. Calcite processing researched. Okay, calcite processing, what are you? Boom. Acid neutralization. Calcite plus sulfuric acid produces 10K steam at 500 degrees. Okay, well there's a power source right there. Steam condensation. Takes steam and turns it into water. At a chemical plant. And simple coal liquefaction. Takes coal, calcite, and sulfuric acid and produces heavy oil. At the oil refinery. Okay. What's normal coal liquefaction cost nowadays? Coal, steam, heavy oil. Okay. Where was that again? There. So it looks like power we'll get from steam by handling sulfuric acid. Water we'll get from steam by cooling it in a chemical plant. And coal will be our source of oil. Okay. What other text can we grab real quick here? If we mine a big volcanic rock, we can get tungsten carbide, which is made with sulfuric acid, tungsten, and carbon. That sounds really easy to do, actually. And carbon can be made with coal and sulfuric acid. I'm pretty sure you don't need sulfuric acid to make carbon, but anyway. Big mining drill requires crafting a foundry. Foundry requires crafting a bunch of tungsten carbide. Okay, let's get cracking and getting a foundry then. So we need tungsten carbide. And to do that, we need a big rock that has tungsten carbide in it. Which I think is right over there. Huge volcanic rock. There. No? Do we mine a different size of huge volcanic rock? Big volcanic rock. That's a little bit specific there, game. Okay, now we can make tungsten carbide. Which should be easy enough to do. It looks like our only source of tungsten is going to be mining these rocks for now. Let's go ahead and mine a bunch of them. We could probably go out into worm territory and mine without the worm minding, because I think the worm only mines if you... what do I call it? Okay, first of all, how many tungsten carbide do we need to unlock the... foundry? Just one. Okay. This is made in an assembly machine. And we need sulfuric acid. I didn't bring any pump jacks with me. Alright, let's go drop some items we need. Step 1. Vulcanus. Solar power and atmosphere, 400%. Okay, we're doing solar here, I guess. For starting resources. Let's go ahead and drop a stack of solar panels, a stack of accumulators, a stack of assembly machines. I did bring... where are they at? I know I launched furnaces. I didn't launch furnaces. Damn it. Okay, well. Launch a stack of chemical plants. That should be good enough for now. Do a stack of each ammo too. Okay, where is that stuff coming down? Over here. Alrighty. That gets us a good start of construction resources. Now, to make a pump jack, I'm going to need to make a lot of other miscellaneous little shit. Because of course I didn't think to launch pump jacks. Steel. Iron. I guess we're going to have to use some stone furnaces. I do have some mining drills, I thought. Clearly I didn't drop them, though. There, mining drills. Yeah. Okay. Go over here to the coal. Wow, the coal really blends into the ground. Boom. Boom. And then do that. Okay. That produces a rather large amount of power. I'm going to need to use some of this coal to make some steel. Oh, because steel has a bunch of productivity research. That's why. It's like, what in the world? Stone furnaces do not get productivity, but yes, they do. Because steel has productivity. Okay, how much steel do I need to make my first pump jack? 5. That should be enough right there. And then we have pipe. Okay. Process some copper. Okay. Got 6 steel. Boom, pick that up. Okay, what are we still short of? Iron, that's what we're still short of. Yeah, we're good on everything except iron. Alright. Pump jack. Okay, I'll leave that little pile of crap alone for now. Go over here. And I need to get tungsten carbide, which is carbon, tungsten, sulfuric acid. Okay, pump jack. Boom. Boom. You make tungsten carbide. I have carbon on me, don't I? No, I don't. I can get carbon quickly, though, if I go whack a couple trees. How much do I need to make my first? Okay, that's enough. And boom, foundry. Okay, foundry. Where are you at? Because I actually want to look at you again. Wait, why am I doing that? I can just look in here. Okay. The foundry costs 50 steel, 30 electronic circuits, 100... I almost said 150. 50 tungsten carbide, 20 refined concrete, and 20 lubricant. So this is going to be particularly annoying because I forgot to bring my stupid stack of furnaces. Yeah. However, as soon as we get foundries, furnaces are going to be obsolete, so... yeah. I guess we'll just hammer out the materials. The lubricant will be easy, relatively speaking. Refined concrete's going to be probably the most annoying one. The rest will just be the matter of doing it. Getting enough iron is going to be a matter of just running around and mining every rock we see for a while. Which is going to suck. Okay, you will produce steel for a bit. And I'm gonna go mine rocks. I should also mine trees while I'm at it, because I'm going to need the carbon to make the tungsten carbide. Okay, let's see. How much tungsten carbide do we need to make the first one? 50. That should be enough. Let's go load our little tungsten carbide machine up. That should do it. Now, back over here to Play Logistics Robot for the iron and steel. Okay. And then the refined concrete, the lubricant, that kind of stuff we'll worry about once we've got the steel and stuff in hand. Yeah, calcite plus lava produces stone and iron. Ooh, what am I going to do with all this shitty stone? That might be a problem. Oh, concrete. Molten iron. We could turn the stone into stone brick and make concrete out of it, probably. That might be the only thing that's reasonable to do with it. But we're going to be getting a lot of stone out of this. Okay. At least we're being helped a little bit by the production, or the productivity for steel. Although this could take a long time to build up enough steel to make even one. Yeah. You need to mine more rock. That's not a happy sound. Thankfully those bastards are territorial and should stay away from us. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they happily ignored their territories if you started shooting at them. I wonder if you could lure... If you could shoot at one and lure it into another's territory. And get them to fight. Probably not, but it'd be fun to try. Okay, we're almost halfway there on the steel. Now, for the concrete, we need stone brick. All right, let's get a furnace set up. Produce the stone brick. Let's go check on our tungsten carbide. Looks like we're a little bit short. Let's get some more carbon. So we can get our tungsten carbide. Might as well produce more of it while we have the setup. Okay. This would be a case where setting up a platform and dropping carbon from space might not be the dumbest idea in the world. Like, how do you produce carbon down here? It was sulfuric acid and coal. Okay, both of those are cheap enough. That's probably not a big deal. Produce carbon. But you could also just drop it in from space. Speaking of which, how many asteroids are up here? The mix of large and smalls approaching from all sides. It doesn't seem very asteroidy though. Like there's not even that many little chunks. Or maybe not. And this coal patch does contain 1 million. Only 1 million? Looks a lot larger than that. I guess it's just thin on the ground. Yeah, it's real thin on the ground. Even the densest parts are less than 1,000 per patch. Okay. You went with ice, iron ore, and carbon drops to look at the lava processing going. Makes a certain amount of sense. If I had those available to drop on my platform, I'd consider it, but I don't. I have the asteroids, but not the product. Okay, this should hopefully get us enough steel. Okay. Now. We need 20 refined concrete. Get 20 refined concrete. We need 40 standard concrete. To get 40 standard concrete, we should have enough stone bricks to produce it. Okay. We need water, which is going to be made from stuff. Sulfuric acid and calcite, I think. And then we need some iron ore. We should need not very much iron ore at all. Let's just go grab a couple of standard rocks. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our concrete made down here. Acid neutralization is calcite, sulfuric acid. Steam condensation is just steam to water. Both take place in the chemical plant. So, chemical plants. I know I brought some. Boom, boom. You will do acid neutralization, and you will do steam condensation. How much calcite do you need? Only one. Okay, we'll probably have to actually get more than that, but we'll see how much we can produce with just that one. Yeah, it's probably going to be enough right there. Go ahead and put a pipe on it. And then you are going to produce basic concrete. Boom. Alright. Anyway. Because your crushers are up next to the hub already, had to mix iron hub furnaces process with the rest to get them there, without interrupting the essential iron bullets workflow. I probably could actually make it work if I wanted to. But yeah, I'd have to change some filters and move a few belts around, but I could do it probably. The hardest part would be getting 3 belts out with only 2 places to put inserters to fill belts. And then also not having enough inventory space, I'd have to remove some solar panels, but as long as we remain in Vulcanus orbit, that's fine. And I'd have to launch a new storage module. I could probably take it back to Novice and rework it to be able to drop ores and stuff, but I'm almost to the point where I have the burst foundry, so it's not worth it. Anyway, I am going to go take a quick adventure upstairs. And when I get back, we can continue with our concrete making in order to get the foundry built. We are quite close to having it built now. Anyway, BRB. And keep an eye on those shrimp. They've been acting really shifty lately. Okay. I return. Did the shrimp do anything they shouldn't while I was gone? The shrimp's cascades went swimmingly in my absence. Alright, so I think we only need 40 basic concrete. Oh, let's just run that math again real quick. We need 20 refined. Yeah, 40. We're going to need some iron sticks, which means hopefully we have enough iron over here. Okay, we have enough steel. Actually, that's too many. I think we'll need 16. All right. Now, go ahead and make refined concrete. Ah, shit, I forgot this needs steel. How much steel do we need for this? 2. Okay, we're good. Alright, next thing's next. We've got the steel. We've got the tungsten carbide. We have the concrete on the way. We're going to need electronic circuits, which I think we have the stuff for already. We might be a little short on copper, but that won't be a problem, I don't think. The lubricant is the next thing we need. For lubricant, we're going to need heavy oil, for which we need to do simple coal liquefaction, for which we need to make an oil refinery. Oh, yes. Fun. Okay, we don't have enough steel. Alright, let's go make more steel then. And we need more copper as well. How shocking. Alright, so we need to run around and collect more iron ore. Die, rock, die. You know what I forgot? Okay, we need to go back to Navis. Because I forgot something very important. Much more important than just forgetting to bring a couple furnaces. And that is, I forgot to bring... Ah, damn it, I can't get back to Navis because I don't have a rocket to get up. Damn it! Oh wait, I don't have to go back personally, I just have to send the way we go back. Here, you. Go to Navis. And when you get there... I need you to bring up $50 construction bots. Now, on Navis, we do have 50 construction bots available. However, they are in the wrong chest. So, we're going to have to do some shenanigans to get them into the right chest. Namely... Okay, we have 40 construction robots available. Not 50 to start. So that's not great. I think I'm just going to go ahead and make new construction robots. However... the construction robots are going to be weird about this. So... I'll probably be able to do it. Okay. And you will make construction robots into a passive provider chest. Which thankfully I do happen to know that we have passive provider chests available. Okay. Now, to get all the materials we need available, I'm going to have to go ahead and delete this chest. Which they're going to haul up to this chest up here. But they will be able to build out of that, so it will work. There. And from that, they'll be able to fill the rocket. Alright, that little bit of pain in the ass are taken care of. I should also... And these are things I should have done a long time ago. But I should also get passive provider chests automated. Let's see, what do we need to make passive provider chests? Electronic circuits and advanced circuits. Do I have both of those on a belt somewhere? Sort of. I should have just enough passive provider chests to do this. Actually, that's a really bad place to put that. Just realized. Because I need steel as well. Well, right here is most of what I need. And there's the rest of what I need. Okay. Damn it. I screwed it up again. Okay. You make the basic chests. You make the passive provider chests. Okay. Do I not have any... Damn it, I'm going to have to delete this one too. Except that's a bit of a problem because there's entirely too much stuff to go into all these chests. How many passive provider chests do I have in here? I do have more storage chests. I can do this. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that. I just need to place more storage chests so they can fill them. Okay. And then we need to go ahead and delete that one as well. Okay. That should do it. Get passive provider chests automated so I can place them where I need to get things to the rocket in the future. Now, about our little factory down here. I hope I have enough electric poles. If I don't, I'm going to have to do something about it. Namely, I'm going to have to upgrade some of the stuff in here with passive providers, but it looks like we don't have to do that. Okay. Construction robots are available. Let's check on the away we go. It's probably full. No, it isn't. Has it been delivered its robots? No, it hasn't. Oh, I assigned... No, it's assigned to Navis, alright. Oh. You. Handle automatic requests, please. Alright. Well, that's taken care of. And I noticed we have a bit of an issue here with this not running at full speed. Yeah, this isn't working. I'm going to have to manage it a little differently. I mean, it's working, but not well enough. Close, but not good enough. We need to have more... We need more stuff circulating is what we need. So we could start by changing the stack size, or the amount limit, to 30. And that would probably help a good bit. Also, it looks like we're out of the purple. Why are we out of the purple science? Uh-oh. We're not delivering enough rails. Why are we not delivering enough rails? Because we're not delivering enough steel. Why are we not delivering enough steel? Because we're not producing even close to enough of it because most of the furnaces aren't running. Because these really need to be upgraded to blue belts to make this even close to approximately useful. Okay. That's not too big of a problem then. Okay. You have your robots and... Yep, okay, you've got your construction robots. Come back to Vulcanus. Meanwhile, back on Vulcanus. We're very short on steel, and I should have been spending more time collecting ore instead of goofing about getting construction robots here I don't even need quite yet. Well, the construction robots would make it much easier and faster to collect the rocks, was my thinking, I guess. That's what made me think of it in the first place, anyway. Alright. I can't believe I forgot to load construction robots. we need so much hand mining to displace a new neighbor. Yeah. I almost have enough tungsten carbide on me to make 2. I should have probably left my carbide setup alone until I was actually done with making another. Oh well. I'm probably going to use my first thing to make some steel right away. Okay. We've got the steel, we've got the tungsten. The lubricant will be straightforward enough to get. Now that I have the oil refinery. Oh, I never did set up. Okay. Let's drop a couple of accumulators on this. That should be plenty. Okay, you are going to be coal liquefaction. We need a bit of calcite. Where's the calcite? South. Come on. Cliff explosives are going to be incredibly useful here too. We don't need much calcite. Like, I'm going to grab like 10. That should be plenty. For a while. Okay, boom. Lube. Actually, here, move you over one so we can have this to suck heavy oil out of should we need to. Okay, for you. Yeah, okay. Give it a couple of calcite. Oh, we need sulfuric acid too. Alright. Let's spread things out a little bit so we don't have to tear everything down every single time we make a change. In the same way, I'm going to put a pipe there for the lube. Boom. Foundry. Now, let's start inputting stuff. Where's my refined concrete? There it is. Now we just need more electronic circuits than we currently have. And a little bit more steel. Both of which will hopefully be available over here. Yep. Okay, that should be everything we need. There's yet another mining productivity research. More mining productivity? We're up to 80% mining productivity. Sure, why not? Let's go for 100%. Plus 10 for each level, isn't it? Yep. The next level will be 80 to 90, and this should be 90 to 100. Alright, 50 steel. And 30 circuits. And there's our first foundry. That's going to be distressingly annoying to make more of, but we can build a storage tank or two. Show you how much this cost. 10 advanced circuits, 10 electric engine units, 20 tungsten carbide, an electric mining drill, and 200 molten iron. Okay. Anyway, there's our first foundry. I'm going to build this down here by the lava. I need to build an offshore pump. Boom. Okay, you are going to produce... Wait, you can make foundries in the foundry? That's weird. You can make big mining drills, and the foundries can be made in the foundry. Big mining drills must be made in the foundry, actually. Which I guess makes sense because you use molten iron. Interesting. Well, anyway, we're going to be making molten iron from lava. Actually, you don't need to use filters at all because I think the only solid ingredient is stone. Yeah. All right. And then we're gonna pump that molten iron into a tank for later use, so we can move the foundry around to consume its own output. Okay. And then this is going to need calcite, which we can get right here very easily. Okay. Now, our robots are probably here, so I should probably drop them down. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. That'll do. Of course, this would be placed in the one spot that we can't actually pump lava into. Don't worry guys, pumping lava through iron pipes is perfectly acceptable. Definitely completely safe. Looks like we're going to get 50% productivity. That's pretty good. And each of these cycles produces 250 molten iron. And then 250 molten iron can become... a lot of iron plate. Like 20 some iron plates. Also we can melt iron ore and copper, which seems like it might be useful to do as well, considering I have some of that available. clearly we need to get more. Here, okay. Let's go drop our robots. Boom. Let's go pick those up. And we'll come back and clean up the stone here and start setting up a little bit. I need to set up a big power area somewhere and just run power poles between everything that uses power. Come here, robots. I need your assistance. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go and do exactly what I said I should be doing and set up a big... Gonna set up a little bit of a solar design. Yeah, those won't connect. They will connect if we do that, though. I'll just have to count on them overlapping a little bit. And... okay, what is the day-night cycle like here? Does the space map say? 1 minute and 30 seconds. The solar power is way high. So really we need way less solar panels and way more accumulators to make this work. Okay. Making batteries should be very easy here because of the easy access to sulfuric acid. Okay. Actually, I don't like the way any of this is set up. There we go. Alrighty, now. Let's go check on our little refinery here and see how much we've made. It's getting pretty full of molten iron. I'm going to go ahead and cut off our calcite. So it empties it out. And then we'll see about setting this up to pour steel and stuff like that. Actually, No. Then we're going to convert this over to melting the iron ore and get this iron ore out of our inventory. Well, maybe we won't. No, I won't. I'll set up a chest for that. We're going to do probably steel pouring next. Let me look. Yeah, we just need molten iron, pour it straight to steel, don't need any other ingredients. I need more steel so I can make another foundry. Basically, at this point, everything's gonna be focused on making more foundries. Their foundry. Okay, you will engage in the activity of pouring steel for me. Wow, just how much productivity are we getting here? Plus 80% productivity. I think it's like 50% base, and then how much productivity do we have for steel? Only 30%? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if we can get 100 steel, because that'll be 2 foundries. Actually, we're going to need a little more than that for 2 foundries. Okay, let's cut the pipe. And let it use up the remaining molten iron inside. Okay. Now, you will next cast some iron sticks. Nope. Okay. There we go. Oh, you can cast low density structures directly from copper, iron, just addable plastic. That makes sense, I guess. Next up, we need to make some concrete. So we need some water. We have tons of molten iron left. Okay. We're going to have so much iron and copper. I mean, I already knew that we were going to have tons of iron and copper, but this is actually ridiculous. Water requires just calcite and sulfuric acid. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring sulfuric acid down here. Okay. Now. Acid neutralization. Steam condensation. And that'll get the water we need. Wait. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of a problem right now, but it's cool. You can't do underground pipe under lava. All The game still automatically designates it for you, but it doesn't work. It doesn't function. Okay. Note to self. Building next to lava may have downsides. Okay, concrete for molten iron. Boom. Vertical flip. Okay. Now we just need to provide stone brick, which we can get very easily with the aid of some things I don't have here. Actually, I can just go ahead and craft a steel furnace. And it doesn't matter because we don't have the fuel to run it. Darn. Let's go grab ourselves a bunch of coal. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, but it is also something I wish they hadn't done. Okay. Now, you get that. I'm going to make as much concrete as the game will let me make because we're going to need it. I'm probably going to have to make more steel as well. Think you can grab from the backside of these? I don't remember. If you can't, then we'll just put a splitter there. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think you can. Oh, no, you can. Okay. I talked myself out of it. Okay, now to make the refined concrete, we have the sticks, we have the plates. We just need the concrete and the water. We can't make this in yeah, just assembly machines. Okay. That's what I cast some sticks for. We're definitely gonna go cast more steel. Okay. We'll keep making concrete for a bit. Okay, what else are we going to need for the foundry? Electronic circuit. Which means we should probably and more tungsten carbide as well. Okay, the tungsten carbide needs sulfuric acid, tungsten, and carbon. We have both of all of those. And it's purely an assembly machine product. Okay. Keep that. That's enough to make one machine. We're going to have to go murder more trees, I'm sure. Okay, that's enough to build a singular. If I get enough materials together to make 2 foundries, we should be able to make 3 due to the productivity. That's enough concrete to make 2. We need steel plates, which I'm going to cast. Lubricant, which is no problem. And we need 50 more tungsten carbide, which is just a matter of going out to murder some trees with a deconstruction thingy. Over there. Could you please not roast yourself in fire? Thank you. The fast way to harvest carbon. Found a collector on Island 95. Did you need a collector? Because it doesn't sound like you needed one from what you were saying earlier. Of course. Okay. Go ahead and reset this. Cast some steel. That was the last thing you were looking for? Okay, so we need at least 100 steel. I know I made that already, but then I spent it all. What else do we need? Copper cable, but we don't have... Here, actually. Let's go ahead and make some more steel, because steel is always useful. Then we're going to have to make some iron plate. This thing's base crafting speed is 4. That's a lot. Okay. Now, I am going to have you make me a foundry now. Actually, let's place this up here and have it make a foundry. Because that's where the lube is. Okay. Build foundry. Alright, now we just need 60. think that's enough, actually. I think we just had enough copper to make the electronic circuits we needed to make 2 more foundries. And that'll get us 1 foundry. It still won't be enough foundries to automate everything we need to automate, or even close. But it'll be enough that we can spread them out a little bit more. And keep 1 producing copper and 1 producing iron at all times. With 1 moving around casting. Not that we need that many producing minerals, but it's the principle of the thing. Okay. We ran out of lube. And boom, 3 foundries. Beautiful. Okay. Which means we now have 4 foundries. Which means we could have them making plates continuously. By having 1 making iron and 1 doing something else. Here. You go there. Let's see, this thing is 5 across. Boom. And actually I have just realized that that's not what I wanted to do. Quite. Almost, but not quite. Because I want to put thingies there. And then we need to put in a large pole there to bring in external power. And you will be making molten iron. And you will be making molten copper. And I'm going to produce both into tanks, because that seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Boom. Okay. Lovely. Now we just need to get rid of all this crappy stone somewhere. Actually, wait. That just... got a little bit of a mental bit going. Yeah, you can just dump the stone into lava. I forgot about that for a second. I mean, obviously we're going to want to produce stuff using stone later. But any excess stone that we have, we can just dispose of by dumping it into lava. I'm going to do a little bit of wiring. Let's see, how much do we have? Enable, disable, if stone greater than 2K. Alright, so if you have more than 2K stone, we're dumping it in the lava. That should solve my stone problems quite nicely. And actually, Another thing I'm going to do is change recipe. I'm going to melt molten iron. And you are going to change recipe, and we're going to melt molten copper. Because I want to get this stupid copper and iron out of my inventory. I won't be able to get rid of it all, but I'll be able to get rid of most of it. Okay. And you go back to producing iron from lava. I remembered seeing something about being able to dump stuff in lava to dispose of it in a Factorio Friday Facts. And that just pulled the memory, and here we are. Perfect way to get rid of stone I don't need. Okay. Now, I should set this up differently so we can produce carbon on site from coal. Because I think carbon from coal is just sulfuric acid plus coal. Yeah. And I'm going to go rip my current temporary setup out from around the hole. And I'm going to put in a small setup mining into containers. Let's drag up a proper power pole over there. Okay, mine directly into a chest, please. Now. Get rid of the ore I don't want anymore. Lovely. I do still, of course, want tungsten carbide. Although I don't have... Okay, you are going to produce... let me guess. It's in the chemical plant. Yep. You're going to produce carbon. And you are going to use that carbon to make lovely, lovely tungsten carbide. Okay. Now. coal input. We're gonna have to go hand mine tungsten carbide until we're ready to go kill Mr. Wormy, which we probably could maybe do with our current stuff. I'm not sure just how tough he is, but I suppose we could go poke the bear or worm, as the case may be, and find out. Yeah. Although before I do that, I am definitely going to craft a chest and place it with my stuff in it, so I don't lose all my fantastically valuable things that I have made or have brought down. Since that would be very painful. So to that end, let's cast ourselves That's interesting. You can make belts in a foundry. Why? It really doesn't make any sense. Also, it'd be cooler if instead of gear wheels it took molten metal. But oh well. They didn't ask me. Anyway, we want to cast some steel. This will allow us to cast various copper things, such as copper cables. Actually, we should take one of these back to Fulgora as soon as possible to get it started using to making holmium plate to save holmium solution, because that's our biggest holdup. We probably only need one of these to replace all of our current assembly machines that we're making holmium plate. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Speaking of which, how is Fulgora going? Resources are still flowing. And we have 3.6k science packs. So by the time we get back there, we'll have enough to build the mech suit, probably. That's cool. Alright, let's make a chest. Let's put all of our stuff in the chest, except for our weapons, our suit of awesome armor, and our guns. And then we need to decide who we're going to go piss off. 133k tungsten ore, 1.1 million tungsten ore. Let's go explore a little bit more. I want to go look at this big tungsten ore patch and see how hard it's going to be to mine out. And I'm going to hope my current setup is enough to kill at least a small problem. We need to get trains too, because I'm not going to be walking this far carrying ore any more than I have to. Okay, so that won't be too bad to mine out, I don't think. There's a bunch of calcite out past it. Basically, I want to know what this worm's territory's got for us before I go clearing them out. For a system that's heavily timing dependent, it's evil to put a bunch of self-dependent cycles on it. Are your little creature eggs hatching? This is a fairly large territory, it feels like. There's some more calcite. There's more lava. Not sure where the works worm is. Be very careful on that front, but they will be. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So this is actually part of this worm territory as well. That makes this worm territory even more valuable to take compared to others. I should definitely explore some of the other worm territories though before I go get started shooting at something that is going to cause problems for me. Not sure where the worm is in that territory. We've got a 1.7 million and a 404k patch inside of it. Go explore this one over here next. Right now you're often a note-taking tool doing entirely too much math with these recipes. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy the whole concept of things rotting or hatching, as the case may be, on my belts. That seems like something that I might disapprove of. Okay, there's Mr. Wormy. I'm gonna guess he's gonna go a lot faster if you start shooting him though. So far this one looks like it's less cliff filled, so it might be an easier place to fight than the other territory. I'm curious, can he cross cliffs? It looks like the answer might be no. There's 100% resistance to impact, 100% resistance to laser, 100% resistance to fire, 99% resistance to explosion, so rockets are definitely worthless then. And a 5 to 50% or 5/50% resistance to physical. So shooting him with bullets is definitely the only way to go. I don't know if a whole stack of uranium bullets is going to be enough or not. I'm curious, if you can't cross cliffs, then you could catch him on one side of a cliff line. I know he can do more than... I know he can spit at you and stuff. So that's not a guaranteed way of not getting hit or anything. Okay, walking across his trail causes massive slowdowns. I am willing to bet that getting caught in the cliffs is probably going to lead to swift doom. Okay, so we got 133k tungsten there. It looks like this one over here is going to be better just because of the way more tungsten. We won't have to claim a different area. And as far as fighting him goes, definitely shoot with submachine gun until he falls over. The Demolishers seem to be the only enemies on this planet. And I know once you kill a Demolisher in an area, they're gone. Anyway, let's go see if we can get our asses killed. Discharge defense probably isn't useful if I had to guess. I need to look at what their electric defense was again. Anyway, step one to killing this thing is finding it. I don't know where it wandered off to. Well, I guess I could place a building and that'd probably pull him in. There he is. Okay, electric is only 20%. Okay. So actually, electric weapons might be the best option, just straight up. Hey, buddy. You have 30,000 health. Is that per segment or is that overall? Apparently, he regenerates, which is bad. Because I don't seem to be doing any damage of any note to him. And I accidentally ran into his tail, and that was bad. Uh-oh. Ran into a rock and almost died. Am I actually doing anything to him at all? I don't think I am. I see a health bar pop up periodically, but it then disappears immediately. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this guy. Also, he definitely followed me outside of his territory. Run away. Run away. Let's see if we can find this territory's Demolisher worm and run them together. Okay. Yeah, we did like no damage to him and we used all our ammo. Okay. Every time we did any damage to him, he immediately healed. We're gonna have to get something a lot more robust to kill him. Then uranium ammo? What will I need that is more robust than uranium ammo? Let me see. Are there any... Tesla weapons are locked behind something else. He does seem to have, his biggest weakness seems to be lightning, so maybe the Tesla weapon would be something we could grab. Artillery is locked behind this planet. There's no way you're intended to kill him with artillery, though. The railgun is locked behind a lot more than just this planet, so no. Spidertron is locked behind a different planet, so no. Rocket turrets aren't this planet either. Yeah. I don't see any tech that's going to increase our military prowess. Maybe if we got a whole bunch of destroyer bots, that might work. He does clear cliffs along the route, which can be abused. Yeah, but I'm pretty close to just being able to unlock cliff explosives. I mean, obviously I'll need the science packs, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about cliffs anytime soon. There's enough clear space here, we can build what we need to build. And if not here, then there's lots of clear space up there. I'm more worried about how I'm going to get access to some tungsten. Yeah, old Cranky there isn't going to let me do any mining. Unless I murderize his ass. And I do not have weapons that can do it, I don't think. Let's see, destroyers are electric damage. So maybe destroyers. Depends on how quickly he kills them. Because if he just murders the destroyers all around me, then that's not going to help. The discharge defense is too... I would need to build a lot of them to make that even slightly usable. And I doubt that would work. Piercing shotgun... I don't think that'll be any better. I highly doubt cannon shells. They do a lot of damage. Well, maybe a cannon on a tank would be usable. Explosives are entirely worthless, because he has massive explosion armor. Personal laser is completely worthless because he has like 100% immunity to lasers. Like maybe if I built a giant wall of gun turrets and lured him into it, but that just sounds like a good way to lose all my gun turrets. Don't think that's workable. Oh, the atomic bomb destroys cliffs. I guess I could have nuked some of the more annoying sections of cliffs back on Navis. But it doesn't actually do that much damage. And it's all explosion damage, and he has like 100% immunity to that or something. Which is a problem. Alright, well... Favorite thing with the nuke is that you can't ship it on a rocket? Yeah. You can just ship the materials though, so like, what's the big deal? It's not really a huge restriction. Just ship some just ship some 235 and call it a day. Anyway. Well, long story short, we're not getting any tungsten for a while, unless we go mine it ourselves, which is annoying. I could probably set up. Actually, let me check. Can the basic mining drill even mine that stuff? This one says can mine harder ores. We can probably wait while he's in the south and then mine in the north or something. Anyway, that doesn't matter. The mining drill is a little bit out of reach for the moment. Let's see, what's the next step to get the science back here? The mining drill, of course. Okay. I just finished saying it's a little bit out of reach, but advanced circuits, that's gonna need plastic and electric engine unit, which electric engine units are a pain in the butt. Tungsten carbide, which, oh look, what's our #1 problem right now? Electric mining drill, which isn't a problem, and molten iron, which isn't a problem. So I need to solve this tungsten issue. And what I probably should do to solve it here. I'm going to make a chest. I'm going to put all my stuff in it. Except a mining drill. And a couple solar panels. And we're going to go set up a ninja mining outpost. And see just how fast the bastard comes running as soon as you build something. Yeah, I might have to go back to Novice and build some serious military supplies and ship them out here. Get a ton of uranium ammo. And so uranium tank shells, how much do they actually do? We definitely don't want the explosive variant. They do twice what the 2k plus 12k physical. Okay, divided by 50. So we would be doing 7k per shot to him. About 5-6 shots from a tank to kill him. Yeah. And we'd have to work around that regen. So it'd probably be more than that. And also the tank is going to be having trouble driving away fast enough because of how screwed up the ground is. Okay, you cannot mine this with normal. Not mineable. You can't mine it by hand either? Alright, well that's a problem. I guess we're just gonna have to mine it this way. I forgot my robots at home. Or I didn't forget them. I left them home for safety, but... yeah. Get distractors and poison capsules. If I was going to use follower robots, I'd probably go straight for destroyers because they do electric damage and he's only 20% resistant to the electric. Let me look at the capsules again. There they are. Okay. Distractors. They do laser damage, which he completely ignores. He has 100% resistance to. So the destroyers do 34 laser damage. And their shooting speed is 3 per second. So if I got a shit ton of destroyers, maybe we could do something. It might make sense to go to Fulgora and just crank these things out, or just go to Novice for that. Novice is probably better because we can launch them faster. How many can I fit in each rocket? 25. Okay. If I make a shit ton of destroyers, we can maybe kill him that way. And poison is one thing that affects him as well, which is just coal, steel plate, and circuits. Those are cheap. Well, anyway. We can't do anything until we have the mining drill, so we might as well go ahead and get that first. So, mining drill. We need 10 electric engine units, 10 advanced circuits, and that's the only things that we don't have on hand. Advanced circuits, we're going to need plastic bar, copper cable, which is easy to do, and electronic circuit, which is also easy to do. Plastic bar is gonna suck. Because we need pet gas, which means we're gonna have to step all the way from heavy oil, crack all the way down. I mean, it won't be that bad, but making all of our water out of this stuff and... okay, let's ignore that for a bit and let's make some more foundries. Because I can't be bothered right now to deal with that. We're getting a lot of tungsten out of this, I guess. We'll probably have plenty of tungsten to last just in our little area, and then we can always go mine rocks outside of our area if we have to. But then it takes like 50 tungsten per foundry too. Okay, what are we short on? Refined concrete. And electronic circuits. Okay, you cast copper cables, please. And you cast some iron sticks. Okay. That's a good bit of stickage. Now you make concrete from molten iron. And I need to move this because it can't be placed there. Because we need water as an ingredient. There we go. Try that again. That is how you get yourself stuck, apparently. Now... we've got a steel furnace here. Which I'm going to fill full of stone. Okay. Damn it. Get that back. There we go. And do I have any coal? No, I don't. Let's go get coal out of the coal chest that we placed up here. Yeah, I think that going back to Novice and building a ton of destroyer capsules is going to be our way to get tungsten. And if that doesn't work, then we'll pull out the big guns. Namely, we're going to try destroyer capsules, assuming they did anything at all. Destroyer capsules plus a tank full of uranium rounds. And if that doesn't work, then I will reevaluate my options and generally just feel sad. Okay. But I'm willing to bet that it'll work fine. Okay, now what else do we need made out of copper right now? Nothing. That's what we need. So... we're going to need to make electric engine unit. And electric engine units are circuits. Okay, we need to set up a circuit factory. I'm going to move this because I want to... I'm going to go ahead and set up a permanent circuit factory. You are going to be making copper cable. And then... do like that. I need another one of these over here. Did I leave one up there when I built that? No, I didn't. Okay. Then we'll bring in a bunch of molten iron, and we'll have an iron thing up here too. Okay. Except that is not where I want that to be. Okay. Yep, vertically. Boom. Fish trick this. Okay. Did I drop? No, I did not drop those apparently. You there. Drop your bulk inserters. Let's go pick those up. Okay, bulk inserters. Now, I also need to get more accumulators. I should probably just make those on site. I'm going to start with just 4. We'll see if that's enough. Okay. There we go. And then we just need to bring in some plates. Actually, my mind has been changed once more. There we go. That's much simpler. And better yet, it allows us to run a path down the outside that will be used for the iron. We can do that for iron, and then we can put another foundry over here. And we'll be able to produce all the iron and copper we could ever jolly well please. And there's a cliff right there. Annoying piece of shit. Well, we'll pick this up and move it before we actually start running it, I think. Okay. Go ahead and set up another. I want to produce as much concrete as I can. Unlike Fulgora, we don't have an infinite incredible supply of it. All right, who's eating what now? Probably don't even need the fancy inserters for this. To be perfectly honest. Okay, and you will be casting iron plates. All right, molten iron there, molten copper there. Lovely. And this just all has to be moved down one tile. Okay, we'll move it down 2 tiles. Now, molten copper. We'll bring that in like this, and then molten iron. With molten iron, we have a small problem, but not an insurmountable one. Okay. Now. Well, that'll work. Beautiful. Okay. Copper production, and it turns out one of these, well, it produces a lot. Okay, it's not going to produce enough to run more than... Yeah, it's not going to produce more than enough to run that many. Oh, we might have to wait for it to back up a little bit before we can be sure how much it can run. Because apparently it's not outputting evenly on both sides. Guess that's not too surprising. Let's replace the big fancy inserters with the smaller ones. That should make it a little more even. And we definitely don't need quite this bulky in that case. We should probably output it a single place and then split it. Get guaranteed side-to-side evenness for both of these. We should probably output iron up here, copper down here, and then send copper and iron across each other like that. Anyway, we made a shit ton of electronic circuits in very little time, so not going to complain about that. We are going to have to liberate one of these, though. Probably liberate this one, actually. Because we have all the molten copper we could ever use at this point. Now, we need refined concrete and lube. Well, we've got refined concrete. Let's go make some more plants. Okay, you will make new foundries. We need steel, circuits, tungsten carbide. We have enough for 2. And refined concrete, which we have enough for 2. And if we had power, then we'd produce those. But we don't have power, so we can't. Luckily, the day-night cycle is very fast. Oh, we need more coal. Okay. Now, that's not enough carbon, or not enough tungsten carbide to make another one, but it's the thought that counts. We'll leave that one there because now we have 3 new plants. One of them, I'm going to replace the copper plant that we just removed, even though we probably don't need it. And now we have 2 plants available to do whatever. Okay. So, do whatever is going to mean steel plates, gear wheels, and pipe. We don't have enough plants to run that many. Or we don't have enough. Yeah, we need more plants. Pipe. I think pipe is the first one. Because we don't have much pipe right now. I'm going to set up 1 pipe caster and 1 pipe to ground caster. I need both of those things very badly. Okay. Beautiful. Pipes and pipes to ground. That should be enough of that. Now, next thing's next. Let's take our tungsten carbide north and let's see if we can make a couple more of these machines. Well, not until we add some more steel anyway. And then we only get 1. But that's fine, we can take that machine back south and use it to cast the steel we need. Okay. You will produce steel in vast industrial quantities. I am definitely going to ship as many of these foundries back to Novice as I can because this is going to revolutionize pretty much all of our industry. Also need more tungsten carbide again. Alright, go robots. We don't need any of this iron and copper ore. So I'm probably just going to dispose of that in the lava. We're suffering more power problems. What does it take to make batteries? Just sulfuric acid, iron, and copper? I should make a battery plant then. next. Or soon, at least. Yeah. We'll take some of our copper and some of our iron and make a battery plant somewhere. Because we do have sulfuric acid by the ton right here. And then we can just take some of that iron and combine it to make more accumulators. And then I have solar panels, I just need more accumulators. I'm pretty sure the accumulators are hitting max charge overnight. Actually, maybe they're not. Not anymore. Okay. Yeah, we're no longer hitting max charge in the accumulators because we're drawing too much. Okay. Note to self, draw less power. We're gonna run out of sticks soon. Okay, let's go make some more boundaries. Then we need to worry about batteries. Let's see. Boom. That gets us two more foundries, which is exactly what we need to make the battery plant. Okay. Get this copper someplace more useful. Namely over to here. Okay. You will cast iron plates. You will cast copper plates. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay. I lined her up exactly right. Now, we need a chemical plant. I believe like that. And then we set this to make batteries. And we need to go get some steel. Boom. Battery production online. Actually, I want to output the batteries elsewhere. I just realized the only reason we're making batteries here at all is because I want to make accumulators. So I can just output direct insert. And then we build accumulators into that. All right. Now, I need to go get more tungsten. We're really running through the tungsten carbide. Okay. And then we really should go back to Novice and get the destroyer capsules that I'm planning to use to try to kill this thing. Oh, it takes 2 tungsten ore to make every... Okay, for some reason I thought it was 1. Like, wow, we're running through tungsten carbide way faster than I thought we would. Yeah, it's because it takes 2 ore. I guess that's what happens when you don't remember what the recipe said. Alright, that's a lot of tungsten carbide. Also, a shit ton of resources we don't need or want. Although we could turn this copper and iron into more, well, copper and iron. It's, really not worth it. Because we can get it free from the lava. And I would have to change things around, and yeah, no. This is more something you'd use on a different planet. However, trying to figure out here. Yeah, it takes twice as long, it produces twice as much. So that's okay. Also 4-time crafting speed, so this instead of taking 32 seconds, this only takes 8. Still is, but it does a whole stack at a time. Oh, it takes calcite, so doing it on a different planet is going to be inconvenient at best. You'd have to ship a lot of calcite. You can stick 500 calcite in a rocket, so... But... It is a lot cheaper to cast steel than it is to cast, or it is to make steel conventionally. So it might be worth shipping calcite. Maybe possibly be worth shipping calcite. Okay, there's the disposal chest. Now, how are we doing here? These are still completely full, despite any draws we put on them. Trying to think if there's any reason at all why I shouldn't just move my entire science apparatus here. I mean, other than the fact that it'd take forever to get all the materials here and build it. Because you can set up a thing here that produces just absolutely insane amounts of copper and iron. And since nearly everything is made at some level from copper and iron, the only thing that would be problematic is plastic. And you can ship 2,000 plastic per trip on a rocket. And you just make a cargo platform. And have that cargo platform do round trips with plastic loaded on. Then all you need is a rocket factory on Navis, plastic production on Navis, or even better. No. The problem with the problem with oil production on Fulgora. Also, you can't go direct Fulgora to Vulcanus, I don't think. It'd be a long trip. Longer than Navis to, we're gonna call it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about it? Go get him, robots. We're one short of filling it out. Okay. So it looks like we haven't been losing full accumulator charge. Let's add another setup here. We'll just wait on more accumulators. That's a good bit of tungsten carbide. We need to deliver more coal. Okay. We need more iron stick. And basic concrete. Let's see. Yeah, the stone bricks are the most annoying part of that. We got plenty of stone. Too bad you can't make stone brick in the foundry. I need to go back to Navis and get some stuff. Yeah, it's just the long and short of it. Let's see if we can make a couple more foundries before we leave. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that using the foundry at all requires calcite. For any of your iron processing. Okay, we need to go get some more green circuits. And that should get us another 3 foundries. Oh, one problem. We can't go back to Navis because we haven't built a rocket. Okay. I don't actually have to go back to Navis. I just have to bring stuff from Navis here. What do we need? Okay, first things first, we'll send the platform back to Navis. I guess we're gonna have to build. I guess what I was gonna do is I was gonna build destroyer capsules there. How annoying would it be to set that up remotely? Probably not very, because everything that's involved in the process is something that I should have done a long time ago. Oh, we're at a calcite. That's why it stopped. Okay. We have 6 foundries available now. Navis. I would like to make destroyer capsules. Where can I do that without wanting to tear my hair out? Defenders are gear, wheels, circuits, and piercing rounds. We've got piercing rounds over here. But I don't think anywhere the piercing rounds go is someplace that we have gear wheels or circuits. We have circuits and piercing rounds right beside each other, so we just need to bring gear wheels up. Or produce gear wheels somewhere. But do I even have any iron about? I have iron over here. It'd be somewhat inconvenient to get that iron. But I could. So we can get everything in this area to build the basic defender capsules. Then defenders we turn into distractors with the help of red circuits, which we have conveniently available right here. And then destroyers need blue circuits and steel, which we can get from somewhere. Not too far away. Okay, so we need gear wheels and steel on a belt somewhere. Where would be a convenient place to set that up? Oh. That's not too far away from the proposed factory location. Okay. Construction bots for the win. Okay. Iron and steel on one belt. Go spaghetti. All right. Now. That should be everything. Okay. So first things first. This is something we've done before. But we want to pull the iron off the belt. And then we want to take, or we want to pull the steel off the belt. We want to put the steel back on the inner rack. Actually, do I want it on the outer track? Because if I do this, which track is it going to try to set it down on? I think it'll do the outer, but I'm not actually entirely sure. Let's find out here quick. Rear wheels. Okay, it is putting them on the right side of the belt. Now, additionally, okay, that gets us defenders. Actually, I don't want quite like that. I mean, I do and I don't. I'd rather the steel be on a different belt. Because you are going to be defenders. Okay. Who uses steel again in this setup? Steel and processing units, okay. So we're going to want the processing units to go onto this belt alongside the steel. And we're going to grab processing units right off this belt. So. And then we're going to use an underground belt at max extension to get over there without getting in the way. Okay. It's only the one type that needs the... Yes, okay, good. And then you are distractor capsules. And you're made from those two parts. And then over here we have destroyer capsules, which are made from those two parts. And then the whole mess gets stuck into a passive provider chest. So that we can load them aboard the rocket. Okay, what are we missing? We are missing the red ammo, which is right here. Okay. Hurry up and place these things so we can get this stuff moving. There we go. Now our first defender will roll off the line. And then that'll get turned into a distractor. And those will get turned into destroyers, and it will take a good long time to make them all because we only built one machine for each. But anyway. That's fine, TM. And I didn't go ahead and add the splitter here. And that needs to be reversed as well. Okay. You need to redo Navis with foundries and EMAG plants and ship some calcite. Yeah. Shipping, I'm pretty sure shipping calcite is well worth it. Because of how much better the foundry is going to be than the furnace. But yeah, that's a future Milo problem. Yeah, the 4x crafting speed is nuts. And then productivity, 50% productivity just built into it. And I'm assuming you can add productivity modules on top of that. That's a lot. It would neatly solve my steel and iron shortages and such like. And the best part is, instead of just running big ol' huge belts of iron and copper everywhere, you run pipes. Like this build. You have a foundry sitting over here somewhere producing the iron for the row. Maybe 2. Or 3 or 4. But you'd have some foundries over here probably producing the iron for the row. And then each row would have probably an individual copper foundry producing the wire. Although you'd have to resize everything around that probably. Or maybe you could share a wire foundry between 2 of them. I don't know. Have to do the math. The problem is redesigning all that's a lot of work. Also, this iron is pathetic. Probably because we built all those extra labs and our iron input is just not sufficient to run the thing at full speed. It looks like the missing pack on most of these is the purple pack, so not too surprising. Foundry to electromag? Oh yeah. Let's see. Electromag can be used to produce all the circuits, can it? Yeah, it can. That's going to be pretty good for building new circuit builds. Anyway. Our first destroyer capsule has rolled off the line. Hey, get back here with that. I didn't mean to do it that way. Get back here. Oh well. Automatic requests, which means we just need to configure our space platform to request a lot of destroyer capsules. Okay, you need to leave. But before you do, send down some more belts so I don't have to make belts of my own. And that's probably good. Yeah, send down the uranium rounds because I'm out of my uranium rounds basically. We'll leave the gun turrets up here for now. I don't have enough ammo to make effective use of them anyway. And we'll leave the rest of the stuff up here as like repair supplies and such like. Okay, now go to Novice, add weight condition. No, let's not. Add section. And then we will request a destroyer capsule. Request 200. Import from Novice. Okay, if we can't kill him with 200 destroyer capsules, then I'm going to just have to worry about that later. You have to do the math, see if copper ore, molten copper wire is better than ore, molten plate wire. It'd be less steps to go straight from molten to wire. But with the what do you call it? With the bonuses, it would probably save resources to do it with the extra steps. With the productivity bonuses. Yeah. Depends on how you define better, I guess. Yeah. It seems like it would entirely come down to how you define better. Alrighty. We're actually out of power poles. That's distressing. We'll have to go make some more. And it looks like I am also out of solar panels. What do you need to make solar panels? Copper, steel, electronic circuit. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're good for now. We should have enough accumulators to hopefully last at this point. We've got 6 new foundries. Alright, we need to get a big mining drill. 10 advanced circuits, so we need plastic. And I think plastic is probably going to be the hardest thing to do next. For that, we're going to need coal liquefaction, which we have. Okay. There, we're gonna need more calcite too, because this is almost out. Go grab some calcite off the belt and put it in a chest up there. Okay. Calcite is used in very small amounts generally. I think calcite was just put into the game to annoy people who want to use the boundary on other planets. It seems to serve no other purpose. Just there to be like, oh, you thought you could take everything home to Novice and have fun. Ha 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 ha, yeah right. Good try though. Okay. So we're going to have to crack this to light oil, then crack that immediately to pet gas, which means we need water, which means we need to set up a little bit of a setup here for that. Do acid neutralization, and then steam. And actually, we can do this and put that calcite in here and share it between two processes that use it and they're in the same general area. Alright. Now, with a coal liquefaction. Go ahead and set up our cracking. You are going to do heavy oil to light. And you are going to do light to pet gas. Boom, boom. Okay. Now, jump that over to here. And I just realized that we're not going to be able to do that because stuff is in the way. Oh, we can do this instead. Let's go get some more pipe. Okay. Wait, I did have pipe. No, I didn't. I just had 2 stacks in there. Okay. Ballpark math says you get more per copper ore with extra step. Well, of course you would, because of the production. So many layers of production speed and productivity you don't want to do the math on. Well, yeah, of course you would with the extra production. That's guaranteed. The question isn't do you get more, the question is it worth getting more for the speed it takes? Like, is it faster to do it in 2 steps or 1 step? If 1 step is enough faster, it might be worth doing it that way just because less effort. Okay, so we got pet gas finally. And that, together with the coal we don't have. I should set up a coal train. The problem is getting a train through here is going to be a pain in the butt. Go grab a bunch of coal. I think I'm just going to play logistics bot for coal. Also, the coal's really hard to see. Anyway, I think I'm just going to play logistics bot for coal. Because we're only using it in cold places. And it'll be a process to get it in. Okay, we can keep doing this. You will make plastic bars. Where's my pipes? There they are. There we go. And I'm out of steel. I do have steel casting set up still, right? Yes, I do. Okay. There's our plastic. And that, combined with a few other things, should get us a little bit of advanced circuits that we need for this. Automating advanced circuits is an exercise left for later. For now, we need 10 advanced circuits, which is going to be 20 plastic bars. Boom. Okay. Now we just need some electric circuits here, which we can get very easily. And we're one step closer to the big mining drill. 20 tungsten carbide. We got more than that available over there. 10 electric engine units and 200 molten iron. Okay, the electric engine units are the last, one of the last things we need. There's no chance that this could do something awesome like make engine units, no. Rip. Engine units are gear wheels, pipe, steel. Okay, we can cast all three of those. And I probably should. Okay, let's go set it up over here. Gear wheels, pipe, steel. Gear wheels. Pipe. Steel. Actually, let's look at this. Technically we need pipe more than the others, so you're going to be casting pipe. You're going to be casting gear wheels. And you are going to be casting steel. Okay. And there go our two. Alright, this is absolutely massive overkill for only one machine, but I can't be bothered to build out a whole line right now. I just need a few of these engine units for some stuff. Okay, more importantly though, need to flip all those around. Okay. Work. fucked up the copper, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Purge the copper from the line. Hook up the iron. And there we go. Engine units. All you can eat. Now we need to run a lube line down here. We can produce the electric engine units, which require all stuff we have readily available. Okay, good. We got an achievement for producing tons of electricity using only solar panels. AKA the I'm too lazy to figure out how to build a nuclear reactor achievement. Okay. Although actually it doesn't that much energy. Okay. There we go. Boom. And then we have circuits coming in through there. On the inside of the belt. Do that. Correct insert. Okay. And this will get us some amount of electric engine units. We can just copy this as many times as we want. Make it longer as long as we have the materials available. Now, we're going to have engine units for a train soon if I desire to build one, which I kind of do. Go. What else do you need electric engine units for around here? Not really a whole lot, really. I only need 10 of them. I only need 5 more of them to build the drill. And then we're ready to go ahead and build a big drill. We have destroyer capsules aboard yet? No, which means they have not even got enough to launch a single rocket. Okay, now these... Nope, we only have 8 of them. 7 of them plus the one that got hauled off. Alright, well I knew this was going to be very slow, but... It is indeed very, very slow. I could probably extend it out as long as I wanted this direction. Well, no, because I would need some place to go with the capsule, and we don't really have room for a belt on this side. Show shrimp? Alright, I will show shrimp. It is 10:56. I am going to build the stupid mining drill first. And you can't stop me. Okay. And then we need... Where's that? There. Boom. There. That's pretty sizable. Okay. Plus 80% productivity. That's from the mining productivity research. Resource drain 50%. That's not even a stat that this has. Does that mean that this just has an innate mining productivity, basically, that isn't actually productivity? Interesting. The triple's still got 20 minutes to go, survey. I haven't fixed it. And its mining speed is 2.5 seconds. What's the mining speed for this? 0.5 seconds. Is bigger better? I'm guessing it probably is. If that means 2.5 per second instead of half of one per second, that's nuts. I gotta test this out. Where can I dump it on something that actually needs to be mined? Hey you, get out of the way. Okay, we need calcite for the things. It's mining pretty fast, yeah. The total waste to put it on calcite, so we're not going to. But that is the new ginormous drill. Alright, well. Oh. That should have actually unlocked a tech. I think. Yeah, tungsten steel. Made in the foundry, 4 tungsten ore, 10 molten iron. Produces 1 tungsten steel. And if we produce a tungsten steel, we get the metallurgic science pack, which takes 3 tungsten carbide, 2 tungsten plate, and 200 molten copper. Oh, that's trivial to make. Once we have access to tungsten. Okay, well. Access to tungsten is pretty much, I think, this planet's main problem. Because to get tungsten, you need to kill a worm, and the worms are very big and chunky. Anyway, we'll have to try that tomorrow. Because I will indeed be playing more Factorio tomorrow. And if I don't manage to kill a worm tomorrow, I'll be very disappointed in myself. Also, we need to get a rocket built on this place, which is going to be interesting. Yeah. We're going to have to do a lot of coal liquefaction to get the rocket fuel made. But anyway, those are problems for future Milo. Current Milo is not going to even think about it, lest he hurt his poor brain. But anyway. You know, ever since that Stupid power outage. The shrimp camera hasn't been quite right. It won't let me turn the gain on the camera down anymore. And I know the gain is not minimum like it says it is. So something somewhere is lying about what the gain setting is. Because it's definitely not where it thinks it is. And the shutter time is also being problematic. I guess that's what happens when you buy a really cheap camera. Oh well. That is also a problem for future Milo. I wonder... Step the exposure down a little bit. But yeah, for some reason the gamma's turned way down and the gain's turned way down. But they're not actually. It just thinks they are. And I can't figure out how to get it to realize that they're not actually cranked down. OBS is being weird. Or either OBS or the camera is being weird. Probably both. But anyway. Tomorrow will be more Factorio, as I already mentioned. And then Monday, we'll have some good old crab champions. I would be extremely surprised if there was a beta out for that, but a few more weeks probably. If my ability to guess beta timings is at all reasonable, which it isn't really. Tuesday, we will be playing more Stacklands. So I got a ways to go with the new DLC. And after I finish the new DLC, there's a chance I might go play one of the older DLCs, the various challenge worlds one. I don't know if I'll do that or not. And then that'll probably also happen Wednesday if we don't finish the modern DLC on Tuesday. Thursday, of course, we'll have more Fallout Tactics. Friday will be more EDF, and then next Saturday and Sunday, we'll be back with even more Factorio. I think Factorio is going to take us several months just to get to the ending, much less whatever point where I actually decide I'm done. Because I kind of want to mess around with quality before I finish, and I don't know if we'll do that before I get to all the planets or not. But anyway. For tonight, though. Let's see. It is, of course, a Saturday. So everyone is being a boring bunch of normal people who don't stream every single day. Shame on them. How dare they have normal lives. So I don't think we're going to raid anybody. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for continuing factory shenaniganry, including hopefully the death of a destroyer. Definitely the death of lots of destroyer bots. Whether or not we kill the destroyer worm, or whatever it's called again. We will see. I can't believe I wouldn't, though, because worst case, we'll just build a tank and a bunch of shells, and hopefully that'll kill it. But anyway. Hopefully you all have an awesome night, and we'll see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.